Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Royal Sussex Live. Hello, one and all. I won't go through all the hellos today, but hello to everybody. Cause oh boy, am I running late. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I had to go to an appointment very quick. And yeah, I'm kind of like well anyway, um the appointment went not so well, but I'm here. Man, man, man. I tell you, it's one of those days where I wish I could have just stayed in bed, but that wasn't possible. So here I am. But I won't bore you with all that stuff. But let me get my slide together. So we do have a glimpse of the Sussexes. And I wanted to try to source as many of those as possible before I went on. And I could only find a couple of photos. But today, as you know, they have brought the Queen's coffin back to London, right? Okay, that wasn't supposed to be number one. Let me see. Let me take that away. Oh, there we go. So this is what was happening recently in London by Buckingham Palace, right? So there's a lot of people standing out in the rain, and so I wanted to talk about everything else, you know, but I just knew I had to start with this because this is the moment. So let's get there. There we are right there. So there's Harry and Meghan. It seems as though they have a procession of cars. Oh, thank you for being so patient. But it seems like they have a procession of cars that are that well have already headed into Buckingham Palace. So obviously they're going to have a private ceremony of some sort or gathering just for the Windsors, nobody else. And so someone had asked me today, um, are they going to do like an open casket or anything like that? And I couldn't help but imagine that they'll do that tonight, with everyone gathered just to have a last look. And then that's it. Probably no more after that. So I'm guessing they're going to do that tonight. I'm guessing. I don't know that for sure, but I'm guessing they'll probably do that tonight. Otherwise, given the schedule that they have, I couldn't imagine any place else that would be private enough for them to do that. And so they'll have that tonight, and then they'll the Queen's going to lie in state for 4 days, and then the funeral Monday, um, and then there'll be a private interment service at the St. George chapel at Windsor Castle, and then that's it. So immediately after the funeral, oh man, I'm looking at one of the comments. I'm not even going to say which one, but yeah, immediately after the funeral, then they'll probably do the burial at the St. George. So, oh yeah, and I got one more for you. Now this one is quite haunting. I do apologize for that, but I don't even know who originally found the photo, but someone shared it on Twitter, and that one is very haunting. But let's see, where are they? Huh? Do I have them? No. Okay, so it says there, car carrying Prince Harry, the Duke of Sussex, Meghan, Duchess of Sussex, drives toward Buckingham Palace. So it was getting dark and it was raining, I think, most of the evening. so a lot of people could see, but you can't really take very good photos given the circumstances. And anybody with a really nice camera would probably want to protect it from the rain. So again, probably not the best photos. And yeah, so that was about it. Let me see. Let me take a look here. I thought I had. Oh, maybe I don't have them. Huh. Okay. Um. All right. So there we go. Well, as you can see, the Duchess of Sussex, no matter what the circumstances, she always gives the best car glamour that you can find. I mean, just she always looks amazing when they're, in the car for whatever reason. But the lighting always agrees with her. Yeah. So thank goodness for that. I mean, considering the circumstances, yes, I hate to be that person and be that petty about it, but what could I say? She looks good. Yeah, she looks good. All right. Let me take a look at a couple of your comments. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure I shared these with you because one of the worst parts about this entire ordeal with the service and everything, with this period of mourning, I'll just call it that. The worst part about it is we don't know where they are most of the time, and of course, we're all praying that they're okay. So that is what bothers me the most. I'm just like, um, even though these are not great, you know what I mean? Not great, because we can only imagine um, what they're going through with that family. Oh, that's where the photo comes from. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see it? Look all the way in the background there. See there? That's Meghan's reflection in the window. I see that now. You see it? Kind of haunting, isn't it? Look all the way to there. You see it? Now take a look again. That's where that comes from. I was wondering where that photo comes from. It looks kind of scary though, right? But anyway, I mean, for a haunting photo, she still looks absolutely beautiful. But yes, that's Megan's reflection on the glass behind her. Huh. Yes, okay. So that's where that comes from. Yes, I'm scrolling back through some of the comments. Did anyone see Angela Basket Case get insulted when asked why she was against Harry, especially Meghan? She was downright angry to be questioned. Uh, those people are stubborn. Well, yeah, that lady really handed her back in and told her to have a good day. So that was pretty cool. Okay. All right. I think I scrolled back way too far. So let me go back where I started. Well, let's go to the end, shall we say? Joyce Vo says, I can understand Megan's facial expression. She's going to view deceased grandmother. It would not be good if she was smiling. Well, yeah, of course. And I wanted to share a photo of that other couple, even though they're not really a couple that much. But I was going to share a photo, and everybody seems to have the proper composure for the circumstances. So I'll just say it like that. Okay, but yeah, so wow, that was I would have never seen that. I just happened to glance, and I was like, oh, that's where that comes from. Huh, interesting. So anyway, there's one with a big flash, and the humidity has got to wreak havoc tonight. So It is going to definitely hit those curls. All right. So what in the world is this? Oh, you guys, they handed out notices today. Did you hear about that? They handed out notices. Many staff had assumed they would be amalgamated into the king's new household, claiming they were given no indication of what was coming until the letter from from Sir Clive Alderton, the king's top aide, arrived. One source said everybody is absolutely livid, including private secretaries and the senior team. All the staff have been working late every night since Thursday to be met with this. People were visibly shaken by it. Prince Charles is cleaning house. I'm telling you guys, Prince Charles is going to be nothing nice. Ah, yes, exactly, Marshar. Chucky is going to really be a Chucky. Chucky is oh man. I tell you, not that I feel so sorry for those people, given the circumstances, though. I'm just like, most of the people, I'm sure, were just there doing their jobs. I'm sure they didn't have a dog in the fight either way. I have to be careful how I say those things, given that there's a new queen. But most of them don't have a dog in the fight either. Sorry, girl. Down, down, girl. Sorry. Um, yeah, most of them. Oh man. Okay. So I have to show a proper amount of respect and decorum because after all, this is the mourning period and she is the new queen cohort, consort. That was that was what's her name that said cohort. Consort. She's a queen consort. So I just want to make sure that I show her the proper respect. I don't want to, cross the, that them right now because they are shutting people down in the UK, and I don't want to be one of them. Um, yeah, I don't want them to hand me my notice. Oh man, that is dirty though. That is dirty. They have been working them all hours only for them to get handed their notices and told that they won't be needed anymore. And some of those people, I'm pretty sure that they are of that retirement age, which by the way, what's her name? Is it what was the queen's dresser name? Was it Angela Kelly? The lady that would dress the queen. Um, she the queen made sure that she got one of those grace and favor places. So for the rest of her life, the queen's dresser, I think her name is Angela Kelly, she is going to stay in one of the palace cottages or accommodations somewhere. So she'll be okay. Okay, let me see here. I was trying to find a thing about the people getting fired. Let me see. Wow, let me see here. Oh, and you guys know that let me see. She forgets uh yeah, they're trying to go after Oprah Winfrey. They're only mad with Oprah because you guys know that thing from the Me You Can't See where Harry talked about Meghan, that is trending like crazy. So they're kind of upset with Oprah because of that. So I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to discourage Oprah. So just in case Oprah has the urge to release some of that extra footage that you know um, that they haven't released yet, they will let me see. Oh my goodness. They forgot the Queen. They didn't mention the Queen in the memorandum or memoriam that is for the Emmys. And there's some people who saying that they should have mentioned the Queen for the memorandum, I'm sorry, memoriam with the Emmys. Ugh, as if. I mean, that was for American television. Why would they mention her? I mean, she hasn't done anything to win an Emmy. That's stupid. Why would they even? Oh Lord, these people. Uh uh uh. Okay, man. I don't know what I did with it. I was trying to find the thing about the. Well, anyway, Charles is gonna fire a bunch of people. Let me move on. Okay, and you know who else is going to be out of a job right here? Prince William's friend, the Marquis of what is that? Chomala, whatever it is, Chomley, is replaced. I'm sorry, Marquess of Cholmondeley is replaced by Lord Great Chamberlain and will not play a major role in the coronation. Isn't that something? So, is that Rose's husband that is out? That's him next to Will right there. Um, the Rose Garden's husband is out. That's the one who carried the crown when William went up the steps that time. Yeah, he's like the crown bearer. He won't have any role in the well, he won't have a major role in the coronation. I mean, but that's something that their family has done for centuries, right? But for some reason, he's out. Isn't that something? Let me see. Hey, Baron in the UK. If so, let me see. Baron is in the UK. If so, I had no idea. No, I'm not in the UK. Oh, no. I saw that. I'm just like, what? Uh, Good job, Emmys. Why was it for 70 years of sitting around on her welfare queen tush? Let me see. It doesn't take talent to do that. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, some of these things, I think that it is just the 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 media machine. This proper, you know, honestly, I'm kind of fed up with it. Do you guys remember when I was when the day the Queen died, and I was looking at that tentative schedule that they had for the mourning period, and I saw that it was 10 days, and I said, "Oh dear God." I think it's too long. This is too long. Nothing should go on like this. Nothing. This is too long. And every day they get crazier. Every day it just, oh man, I don't like stuff like this. I really don't. I don't like the it's almost like a cult like following or something. This is not healthy. I mean, collectively, it is just not healthy. And I'm not just this way about the Queen. I feel the same way about presidential campaigns. You know, just before Obama won the election, when they it was like God takes precedence, not people in my life. And I don't like when they elevate someone's stature to that of some type of deity or something. That is so unhealthy. This scares me. I don't like it. I didn't like it for anybody. I don't like it for anybody. I don't care for somebody I'm voting for, but you're not supposed to do that. It's okay to be on the side of the person who's the winner. It's especially good when it's the underdog. But to do all this is something that a family should do, not the whole society. So it's scary to me. It just seems very, it's not good. It's not helping. So Legs has a super chat, and thank you so much for that. Do you think that that person will change the menu? The Queen did not allow garlic. Chuck seems like one to spice it up, or is he going to stick with that lightly salted, unwashed, silky chicken? Legs, how dare you sneak up on me like that? Well, Legs, one thing is for sure, he definitely likes Old Spice. He looks like an Old Spice man to me. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't discount that Old Spice. This is the kind of person that I would call on Veterans Day, even if they never served in the military. It's certain select people. It's certain people that I would call on Veterans Day, even if they haven't ever worn a uniform. Um, it's just certain people I call on Veterans Day to thank them for their service. Woo! Okay, legs. I take my hat off to you. You really snuck up on me with that one. But woo! Oh, all right. I hope you're satisfied. Now my side hurts. Um all right. I hope you're satisfied. Okay, sorry for the echo there. But oh man, let me stop before I get in trouble. Oh Lord. Mm-mm-mm. You know what? I needed that because it's been kind of a day for me. I wasn't sure if I would even be able to smile, let alone laugh today. But thank you so much for that. But yeah, so let me and by the way, Lex, thank you for watching Royal Sussex. Okay, Charles has had another meltdown moment, and if you guys haven't seen it, I'm going to share it with you. I don't know what's wrong with that guy. Also, I did a reboot on my what do you call that? On my video that I made yesterday, and I'm going to share that with you soon too. So, oh man, I'm so behind in comments. I do apologize. Baron is starting off bad or good according to you. Look at this. Squatty's been telling the deranged about Charles and William, so it's messy and good to me. Thank you so much for your comment, Mary H. Uh, okay, let me go on. Oh wait, there it is. So Dan Wooten. Dan Wooten speaks with a forked tongue, but you guys know that already. How is it Dan Wooten said, as a royalist, I hate to say it, but when I'm beginning to doubt that Charles, I'm sorry, let me do that again. As a royalist, I hate to say it, but I'm beginning to doubt that Prince Charles has the capacity to become King Charles III without threatening the future of the British monarchy. Well, that's what he said back in June, June 27th to be exact. Now, all of a sudden, it looked like he done got his knee pads out because he didn't come crawling. I'm happy to say I've changed my mind about King Charles III after his pitch perfect handling of his mother's death. No wonder there's been a huge surge in public support for him. Oh my God, have some dignity. Have some dignity. Are you 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 can you did you have some dignity? Oh, are you serious? Is it really that? Are you really that easy, girl? Are you really that easy? If he was here right now, I'd say to him, young lady, straighten up and fly right. Straighten up and fly right. Boy, I tell you. Uh, That was too easy. All it took was the queen to die and go to her glory, and all of a sudden, Dan Wooten is Prince Charles's biggest fan. Really, really, is it that easy? Somebody wants to keep their job. Speaking of which, let me show you the rebooted version of that video that I made. It is the reboot. Let me see here. I added some new scenes to it. Some of you all may have seen it, some of you haven't. But either way, let me grab that for you because I think it's a lot of fun. Let me see. And you guys, try to keep your voices down because somebody is trying to quietly reflect, okay? Let's show some.
Oh, look, somebody drew a picture. Oh, let's see. What did you guys do? See there? Somebody drew a picture? No, but it's nice.
And walk. Okay, put the flowers down. Thank you, Morrison's. Okay, time for that period of quiet reflection you were talking about. Look as if you're surreptitiously trying to work out how to scale the railings. Okay, that's about 6 seconds. Turn and go. Great stuff.
Okay, so that is the updated version in case you guys missed it. But yeah, so last night I just went through one of those creative streaks and I just like, oh, what if I do this? What if I do that? So I just added a little bit more to it just to give it a little uptick. Maureen Reed, thank you so much for the super sticker and thank you for being a member and thank you for watching Royal Sussex. Okay. Let's see here. All right, so I knew I had a picture of those other two. As you can see, I was being real petty. I was being real petty. I didn't feel very much like highlighting them in any way whatsoever. So I just got real petty and just made them real small the way I really see them. I wasn't really looking to, give them any juice or anything. So that's why they're really small, because I think they are some really small people in a big world. To me, I just don't care that much for them. I mean, I don't hate them. They're all God's children as far as I'm concerned, but they're just, yes, thank you, John Garcia. You found the words for me. The other what you just said. The other people. Okay, so I did find one more image of the Sussexes while you all were watching the video, and there it is right there. Now, this one makes me particularly sad, but just remember, it is just a snapshot. But Harry almost, you can tell he has the weight of the world on his shoulders. And even though I, I'm sharing it because I'm sure, just like you just want to know that they're okay, and the only way that we can know that they're okay is to see them. So there you see them, and so at least we know that they're there, and we do have receipts showing that they came into the palace, and we want to see them leave the same way they came in. So not that I don't trust those people. But I'm just saying, we know that they're there, Windsors. We know they're there. So, Dorothy Ross, thank you so much for the super sticker. And thank you for being so supportive to this channel. I really appreciate it. And also, thank you so much for being a member as well. Happy Tuesday to you, and thank you for watching Royal Sussex. Okay, so there is our proof of. I mean, I hate to make it sound like a kidnapping or something, but there's our proof of survival. I'm just gonna say what I'm thinking. That's our proof, because I don't trust them people. Sorry, I just don't. I don't trust them. Okay, be careful what you ask for, because you just might get it. So finally, after years, the king and the vet, they I gotta stop doing that. But those two old sausage fingers, well, they finally got what they wanted. They are together on the. Isn't it just weird that that's the head of the church, the head of the armed forces, all of those things, and I say what you will about the queen. At least she was a very pious person. Um, in all outward appearances, we could assume that she believed in the tenets of her Christian faith. And I'm sure he does too. It's just that maybe he just makes up a few as he goes along. Uh, you know what? I'm going to move on before I get in trouble. Let me see here. Thank you so much. Here's your Emmy. Wooten Tootin is coming for you for putting him on blast. Me and probably 1,000 other people. I'm telling you, there was some really, really cool stuff. As a matter of fact, I actually sourced parts of my video from other people. So there you have it. But yeah, he's quite the Wooten Tootin, that's for sure. Okay, has the UK gone mad? Police facing questions after outrageous series of anti-monarchist arrests, including Andrew's heckler. BBC sycophant King coverage slammed as laughable amid refusal to platform Republicans. Um, yeah. So even the national, you guys, I'm really wondering is are they? Uh, I don't want to use the R word, and I ain't talking about that R word, but is things really changing that fast in the United Kingdom? I thought, and I'm going to be real serious right now. I thought that it would take a while, that it would take a while that before we would be seeing these conversations in the open, in the public realm. I thought it would be a while. It almost seems like it was the next day that it started, and it hasn't stopped yet. I'm like, seriously, is this happening? I'm shocked. I thought that it would take a while before people began to air their grievances. And what's really shocking is that it's not so much that it's from people outside the country, it's not so much that it's people of color, but it's their people. I mean, it's the royalists, the sycophants. Well, I shouldn't call them that, because if they were, they wouldn't be questioning things. But yeah, I'm just surprised. I'm just surprised. I guess I'll just say it. The white Brits, that especially the young, but then there's older ones too, that like the guy that said who elected him. Well, I think he got arrested or detained. Oh, I think the police had asked him for his details when he yelled, "Who elected him?" So when they were saying "God save the Queen," his question was, "Who elected him?" B10 Powell says King Charles shows how much he loves his son by not allowing him to wear his earned military uniform. I guess William is using big stick measures to ensure Harry doesn't get his uniform reinstated. Obviously, yeah. Uh-huh. You know what? I didn't think about William being the one to instigate this situation, but do they know how bad that would look? I'm not even going to ask if they care, but do they know how bad that would look if, oh, I don't want to say his name, but if that other one shows up in his uniform and Harry doesn't? I mean, do they know how it looked that any of them would show up in their uniform and Harry doesn't? Um, Someone got in trouble for holding up a sign that says Republic now. Now, I'm sure you guys know this, but I'll just say it for those who don't. The difference between a true democracy and a republic is just that a democracy means that everybody votes count. But a republic means that you have representation. So, although we call the United States a democracy, it is actually a representatory republic. It's a representative, a representatory republic. We vote for people to represent us, and hopefully, they will cast their votes in a way that we would approve of, but it doesn't mean that they necessarily will. And so, most countries that call themselves a democracy is actually a republic, which is nothing wrong with that, because you want people who hopefully know better and has better judgment to vote their conscience. You wouldn't want every layperson to just be in the halls of Congress. I mean, we got a couple of Congress people now that are kind of wacky and shouldn't be near government. But yeah, so to have a republic just means that they want to be able to have a chance to vote for people to represent them. Well, you have a hereditary monarch that nobody votes for. And there are some people who have looked across the English Channel and they've noticed that, well, over in France, they have a president and they seem to be doing just fine. In terms of, let's say, the big argument, of course, is that the royal family makes so much money for France, for England, or for the UK. But the truth is, you have a back and forth every year. Every year, Paris and London nearly tie one another when it comes to tourism. And the last I heard, there is no emperor, there is no king or queen of France. They just, it's just France with a president. And so you don't need it in order to have tourism. People will go to see the Palace of Versailles because they can, not because they think they're going to peek into a cupboard and find one of the queen's children in there with a chambermaid or something. Did I just say that? Oh, sure. France. You know, I was roundly humiliated by someone who said, it's not France, it's France. I'm like, okay, it's France. So I have to make sure that I set it up properly because otherwise, plus, I'm also doing that for one of my favorite people. Yes, I do that for Charlotte's benefit because, I don't want Charlotte to think I'm from just here or there. That I have some class and some sophistication, that I have a certain amount of, how do you say, a savoir faire? Yes. I just, Thank you, Charlotte. Merci pour le France. Parlez-vous français, right? Okay. Uh, oh, thank you, B10. France. France. Yes, you have to get it right because otherwise they start looking at you like, oh boy, there's that American twang. I don't want to sound too American. I want to sound continental. It's better to have that continental sound than that twang. Um, and you know what? I think that's one reason why what's his name? Um Posh Spice husband, what's his name? Beckham. I think that's one reason why that Beckham guy didn't do so well when it comes to like making a movie or something. Cause I mean he looks amazing, but when he opens up his mouth, it's kind of like I reckon, he almost sounds like a very posh Beverly Hillbilly. So and I'm not making fun of him. I like the Beckhams, in a casual way, but he doesn't sound so posh. If he had a more posh tone, I think he probably could have done some Hollywood stuff. But no, no, no. When when David Beckham opens up his mouth, it's just like, oh well, your hair looks nice. Okay, but that's enough about him. I don't want to disparage David Beckham. All right, so anti-royal protesters are being arrested in the UK as the "Not My King" tag grows, and also you have this. I mean, this story just won't die every day. I mean, this lady has become the new target for any dissension in the United States. The Carnegie Mellon CRT professor brazenly declares Queen reign violent after sparking fury by wishing the monarch a painful death. As fellow professors says, she wants to dance on late ruler's grave. So um, it surprises me that they are, well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that the Daily Mail would make a big deal out of it amongst other publications, but they definitely don't mind uh, reminding people that not everybody agrees, that not everybody is crazy about Prince Charles. They definitely don't mind sharing that. People are sharing viral clips of Prince Harry's condemning media's treatment of Meghan. So in case you guys, you know what, and I can't share that because that's from the Me You Can't See. If you've seen the Me You Can't See, I believe you have probably seen that clip where Harry was saying that he doesn't want to lose another woman in his life because of the tabloids and the hate and such. And so that has been viral. So something is shifting, and I believe that the spin machine, the courtiers and everyone involved, they're doing the best they can to make sure that Charles and his emotional support, Camilla, and the Prince and Princess of Wales, they're trying to preserve the monarchy, but I believe that they are overstating the importance of that family with the rest of the world. And so, if you guys remember, maybe about a month ago, I started saying that when the Queen dies, that they are going to push very hard to make sure that they can maintain interest. And I have to tell you, I am really surprised by how hard they're pushing. I didn't doubt that they would, but there was two things I said. After the Queen dies, you are going to have all the pomp and circumstance of the state funeral. And then after that, maybe a year later, they will have a coronation, which will bring the full court press again. And then after that, there would be about 10 to 15 years, maybe more, when there will be nothing. There'll be nothing. Unless Charles slips away before, soon, there won't be another big anything with that family. So they have to get this right. Do you guys remember me saying that? They have to get this right. They have these two big events within about a year. And then after that, they have nothing. There's not going to be a big royal wedding, right? There's not going to be anything. Harry is married. William is married. And if William decides to marry again, there's not going to, be the big celebration. So they have to get this right. So these two things, they must go right. Other than that, they don't have anything else. And so I knew that they would push, but I had no idea that we would be inundated day and night. And I'm sick of it. Do you hear me? Sick! I'm sick of it. I mean, literally, I'm just sick of it. I don't want to see everything. Everything is around the clock. Now, mind you, I knew I was going to watch it. I have watched this procession and that and such, especially in Scotland. I've been to that church. I've been to Holyrood. I wanted to see some of the places that I've been. I'm just like, oh yeah, I went down that street. Oh, that's that restaurant right there. Yes, I'm enjoying that. But they're trying to fill up a 24-hour news cycle with things that are not so important. How many times are you going to say mechanic during the war? How many times are you going to say, and I pledge my life, be it long or short? How many times are you going to play that clip? Or this is not the life she asked for. Okay, we get it. But they're trying to fill up the airways with that, and it's not working. So what's next? Criticize the American media for asking questions and talking about reparations, slavery, of course, the transatlantic slave trade itself, the Commonwealth, colonization. So the American media, they don't have a lot to say about it like that. So they're going to other things to talk about, like, for instance, where the money came from, human bondage, the Caribbean, Africa, India. They're talking about these things. And the the British media, and of course the firm, which seems to be one and the same, they're trying to suppress these talking points, these conversations. They're doing their best to suppress it. But I have to tell you, again, I said it like about a month ago and probably 2 months before that, that this is the only thing that they got for a long time is a funeral and a coronation. The coronation will probably take place next spring. And then after that, unless Charles slips away anytime soon, they got nothing. Nothing. Well, as a matter of fact, they got all that time to help us build up some kind of passion for Camilla. Let's face it, and maybe she'll slip away first. Not wishing anything bad, but maybe she'll go first. And then that will be something newsworthy. But aside from that, they got nothing. Absolutely nothing. So they have to make the most of this. And unfortunately, we have to suffer through it. The only thing that's going to be big news where that family is concerned, the big pomp and circumstance, will be probably when George gets married, Prince George, whenever he gets married. And that is going to be a while. So I don't know what else they got. And so I guess cramming this down our throat, this is it. And I don't blame the Queen for that. I mean, she planned a funeral for herself. They all planned a funeral together, London Bridge, unicorn, all that kind of stuff. All right, so that's taking place. But all the rest of this, I don't think anybody could have foreseen exactly how much of this I feel like I'm being set upon. I don't know about you guys, but I really feel like I'm being set upon. Absolutely. It's just too much. I'm really sorry. And I think that it's going to have the reverse effect. With this long period of mourning, I think that a lot of people are going to notice certain things are being said that they would have never noticed in the first place had they not forced this upon us. But they are really, really pushing way more information. And there's so much of it is redundant. I mean, give it a rest. Okay, she did her duty. And then what happened? I'm like, God, this is too many prequels and sequels. Marcy Foreman says, Barry, the unroyal family is going to give their slimmed down monarchy that's no one cares for or about. Yeah, I'm just saying, I get you. And that is true. They are going to have their slimmed down monarchy, but they won't have much else. This is the end of the road. As a matter of fact, let me get to Prince Charles, you guys. Let me get to that. Let me take a look at a couple more comments, and then I'm going to show you that clip of Prince Charles. I have a feeling there's going to be an uprising in Britain. Chucky is not going to have an easy time of it, and I don't think the Brits are happy with him being king. Jan Martin, they are trying to drown it out. They're trying to drown it out, but it's true. It's not going well. It is not going well at all. They keep showing this is like we are being gaslit or whatever. This is gaslighting. They are showing us all these images of people stroking those little fat sausage fingers and all that kind of stuff. But the truth is, nobody cares. And wait, and doctor's appointments, they're taking away people's doctor's appointments, closing the grocery stores, Tesco's, and all the others. What is it? S&M, M&S, whatever. All those stores are closing. That's nuts. What are you doing? They're going to make people sit around and lament about Her Majesty and how much duty and service and how she, really? How she's not going to be there anymore. Yes, that's what happened when people die. They're not there anymore. Hello, Anita of My Duke and I. Thank you so much for being here. Always a pleasure. Let me see. And Charlotte says, exactamente was something the media in Britain blaming Harry and the other descendants or something with them imbeciles English. Thank you so much, Charlotte. I appreciate your comment. Okay, thank you. I love doing that. Now my day is complete. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of comments. I'm scrolling. I'm so sorry I can't get to most of them. Phyllis Johnson says, "This is not worth all this. I mean, I'm sorry, it's totally not worth all this. The Queen died is sad. When anyone dies, it is sad. But 10 days or more, please. And the taxpayers are paying. Oh, by the way, did you guys hear that this is supposed to cost upwards of $6 billion? I don't remember where I heard that, but just imagine the Jubilee cost over $1 billion, maybe $2 billion. They said that by the time all of this is done, $6 billion. $6 billion that could feed hungry people, that could subsidize the price of heating. $6 billion. Let that sink in. $6 billion. $6 billion. Did y'all hear what I said? $6 billion. No atrocities, but not so familiar with the deeds. Oh, we have been getting an earful though, haven't we, Trina? We have been getting an earful lately. Mary Hiker, how are you? Lots of people are going to die thanks to the royals sucking money while they have no heat and no food. Yes, which reminds me, if you're a deranger and you're listening to this, please don't go and buy flowers and make marmite sandwiches and take bears and stuff. Put some money in a food pantry, please, or buy some food and take it to a food pantry. That's what's needed. Oh, this is. And what about the people who use the food pantries? If the grocery stores are closed, then that's less, groceries that are given away. That's like a whole day where they won't be bringing in new goods and replacing the dated goods with the new goods. And a lot of that dated stuff ends up in the food pantry. So that's just like what, 1 or 2 days of merchandise of food that would go to the food pantry. It's just like during the pandemic, restaurants had to throw a lot of stuff away because there was nobody coming to the restaurants. And so a lot of food was wasted because a lot of people were not eating lunch away from home. So I just, not only does this whole thing cost money in terms of putting on this big spectacle, but the other loss of money comes from lost productivity. By giving people the day off, hopefully they get paid for it. That is a loss of productivity. So every company that has to give people that holiday off is going to lose productivity. So I love that people will have the day off if they want the day off, but it does have an impact on the economy. It just does. So there's a lot to. Oh, man, I cannot believe that this is this big, but it's huge. And I can't help but think, guys, just again, my opinion, I do believe that because they don't have anything else that will be as big as the funeral and the coronation, that they are pulling out all the stops to make sure that people are drawn into the institution, drawn into that family. And by doing that, they help to uphold a lot of power with the aristocracy and such. we're all just pawns in a much larger game, if you ask me. But by trying to keep our interests maintained with that, I mean, they wouldn't be doing this for nothing. There's a reason why this is happening, and that reason is the only way that they can stay up on top is to make sure that they have people to look down upon. And I'm not just talking about the royal family, I'm talking about the entire caste system that they inhabit. And that is why they are putting on this spectacle. It is not really so much to honor the queen as it is to uphold the power structure. So, oh, the sooner this is over with, the better off I'll be. I want this to stop as soon as possible. Barbara Lane, thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you for being a member and for watching Royal Sussex. Happy Tuesday to you. I really appreciate it. Okay, so I got this on the screen. I better talk about it. New report claims YouTube is cashing in on misogyny, racism, and targeted harassment. Notice I can say the R word now. There was a time where every video I made, I had to ask for a human to review it so I can be monetized, but they have eased up on it and I can have an adult conversation like using, the terms racism without fear of backlash. So I'm glad that that's over with, because remember I would say racehorses or the art. Now I can just finally say it. So an exclusive interview with Rolling Stone, Bot Sentinel founder Christopher Bosey explains how the video sharing giant seems to be profiting off hate speech. YouTube has by far the worst moderation of any social media site. Outright hate content is regularly allowed and monetized. The reporting function is basically broken and is only acted on once a video gets media attention for content policy violation. Well, I wish I could say that's true, but I can't, because every little thing I do seems to be an issue, like I just said. But it's also, they have eased up on me, thank goodness. But all of the videos that had to do with the Sussexes at one time, I don't care how innocuous the comment or whatever, they would just pull the video and they would say this has to be reviewed. And so, like when I was making the edited videos, could you imagine how bad that felt to spend maybe up to 10 hours working on a video that is about 20 minutes long? And then after I post it, if I don't go back and double check to make sure that the monetization is on and active, then for that first, I don't know, 2 or 3 days, I would just lose any possible monetization I had coming if I don't turn it on. So if they, like, for instance, hold a video and they say, well, they got to review it, you're not receiving any compensation for that video for the time that it's running. So basically, you get whatever scraps comes after that. And that's a lot of work to put into a video that you're not getting any monetization. So hopefully they can do better with that. And like I said, they haven't been as aggressive about it lately, which is a good thing. But I don't know. I'm not sure what any of that means directly for me. I just noticed that I'm not troubled by it as much as I was in the past. So that being said, let me go ahead and do this. Let me see. Hateful conduct policy. So this is the policy as far as YouTube is concerned. Hateful conduct. You may not promote violence against or directly attack or threaten other people on the basis of race, ethnicity, national origin, caste, sexual orientation, gender identity, religious affiliation, age, disability, or serious disease. We also we also do not allow those primary purpose is inciting toward others on the basis of these categories. So not a purpose hate channel, which means that let's say you're a body language expert, right? And all you talk about is Harry and Meghan. All you could do is try to figure out what's wrong with Harry and Meghan. Now, I would like to see that particular guy go away. I haven't watched him in over a year. I saw his channel that one time and I said, oh, I can see another bias against the Sussexes, and I never looked again. But he's still there, and I haven't seen if there's been any improvement. But every so often, I will see his thumbnail where he's always got that angry look on his face, and I just assume that everything is pretty consistent. So oh, is he? Oh, let me see. Oh, wait, there it is. He is 100 times worse now. Oh, that Lydia. When I look at his thumbnail, my throat tightens up, okay? When I look at his thumbnail, my throat tightens up. And have you guys noticed that that one channel, you know, where the one where the guy sits there with a crown on his head and he's in a plush velvet chair? Is it just me, or is he in the middle of transitioning? It's been a couple of times that I've saw him and I thought it was Lady C, but I said no. He sounds a little bit too feminine, so it can't be Lady C. But more power to him. You know, if that's your thing, that's your thing. I'm fully supportive of his ability to transition. But I just think it's funny that every time I turn through there, you know, it's just like, you know, it's becoming increasingly apparent that whatever he's making from the channel is going toward whatever he's doing or whatever. And you know what? God bless him, but I don't like what he talks about. I watched him a long time ago before The Crown. And then one day I saw the thumbnail and he had the crown on. And then another time I saw a cape, and now there's like, you know, the full Mary Kay makeover. I'm just like, you go, girl. You causing it. You are the moment. You go, girl. But she doing her thing, so y'all don't be mad at her. BW, thank you so much for the super sticker, and thank you for watching Royal Sussex, and happy Tuesday to you. I really, really appreciate it. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take this and I'm going to go and get some lip gloss. I'm going to do just like him. I'm going to go get some lip gloss, some eyeliner, go get a velvet chair. This is just a start. Thank you, BW. Yep. Anyway, let me stop you guys. I'm getting outrageous now. Oh, that was for someone. Woo! I'm telling you, I look at one thumbnail, you got somebody looking mad talking about body language. I see another thumbnail, you got somebody sitting up there with all them pearls on, and then they turn sideways and look like a nickel. And then I see this one got the crown and the velvet chair. I'm almost scared to look. I don't know what I'm gonna see. Oh well. Okay. uh Oh man. Okay. Let me move on. Um let me see. Anti-royal. Oh, didn't I do that one already? Yeah. All right. So someone from Deutschland, I think they were from Germany, sent me this one. Is that German? Let me see. Oh, I don't remember. I think it was German, right? Anyway, someone sent me this one, and there is rating the Royals, right? And it says, so what I did was I translated the language and put English beneath it. Survey on royal family vote, and as you can see, most people are definitely Team Harry and Meghan, and not the other two people. So Not much of a surprise, is it? Especially if you ask the younger people, it's definitely Team Harry and Meghan. So, anyway, thank you for sharing that. I think that's German. I don't remember now. Oh well, I know I used a translator, but I didn't see what it was translated from. Yeah, I think it's German. No, it might be Dutch or something. I don't remember. Oh well. Uh, what is it, y'all? I know one of y'all probably know, right? Okay. All right. I'm gonna move on. And then this was from Stephen Black. I think Stephen Black probably noticed what a lot of people noticed, that in that particular photo, Prince Charles does a kind of look alike the Count and the one and the two and he does look like the Count. And thank you so much for that, Stephen Black, who is also the creator of Cambridge Curl, the no lie royal relaxer. All right, and so another pen disaster. Prince Charles III has meltdown in front of Camilla and frustrated courtiers over leaking pen. Days after ink pot got in way during document signing. What is wrong with this guy? And so, you all, Prince Charles seems a bit unhinged, and I'm going to show you why. I don't know what's wrong with him, but he's starting to lose it, you guys.
I just had to put, is it September the 12th?
13th, sir.
Oh God, in the wrong date. 13?
Yes, sir.
You signed 12 earlier.
Where did I put the 12th? I signed 10th. Oh God, I hate this.
Oh, look, it's going everywhere. Hang on. So nobody got it wrong.
Where is that?
Oh, look, it's everywhere.
Can't bear this bloody thing. What do they do? Everyone's stinking.
Now, in case you couldn't understand or you didn't see the caption, it kind of cut off the caption. I do apologize for that. But he says, I hate this bloody thing.
13th, sir.
Oh God, in the wrong date.
Okay, so he asked him, what's the date? He says the 13th. Oh, God, I put the wrong date. He signed it on the 12th, and then that's unintelligible.
Oh, look, it's going everywhere. Hang on. So nobody got it wrong.
Where is that?
Oh, look, it's everywhere.
Can't bear this bloody thing. What do they do? Everyone's stinking.
Look at the lady in the back there trying not to laugh. So later on, there's a photo later where Camilla has blotches of blue ink. I think it was blue ink. There's blotches of blue ink on her arm. Now, to be fair, who knows if it's really blue ink or if that's blue blood? I mean, because now she's now that she's the queen consort, maybe her blood has turned blue. But yeah, so Prince Charles lost it over a leaking pen. Now, when I saw leaking pen, I thought leaking depends. Is he wearing diapers already? But no, leaking pens, not leaking depends. So yeah, so he kind of had a meltdown. Oh God, I'm afraid. He loves he loves the hens. He did. Thank you, Legs. Not so bad. I was almost afraid. I'm like, oh God. I'm gonna have to get that silky chicken picture out one of these days. It's kind of buried deep in my archives, but oh man. Okay, so you guys, let's be fair to Prince Charles. Did he know that there was a camera there?
I just had to put, is it September the 12th?
13th, sir.
Oh God, in the wrong date. 13?
Yes, sir.
You signed 12 earlier.
Where did I put the 12th? I signed 10th. Oh God, I hate this.
Oh, look, it's going everywhere. Hang on. So nobody got it. Oh, look, it's everywhere.
Can't bear this bloody thing.
I can't bear this bloody thing. Oh God, I hate this. I can't bear this bloody thing. And Camilla, it's going everywhere. Girl, sit down. You got the job now. You got what you wanted. We know it's going everywhere. Well, I'm just going to say, I think that there's a chance that he didn't know the camera was there. And there was probably an assumption of privacy, or if you will, privacy. And he thought that they were, you know, in an intimate space with just a handful of people, not realizing that the cameras were rolling and picking up everything you said. But they're trying so desperately to make it look like he's taking care of business. I think they're going overboard. It's okay if he is not seen every possible minute of the day. This is a mistake that somebody is making, and they're making him look like a fool. And I wonder if the guilty party, the person that is causing all of these missteps, I wonder if it's another person waiting for that job. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I said what I said. I wonder if it's another person who is desperately waiting for that same job that is saying, oh, here, do this. Oh, here, do that. So I don't know. It seems like a lot of missteps in a short period of time. And who would benefit for his missteps? I can't imagine. Would it be William? That's the only person I can think of. William does look a little sly and sinister these days, so I wouldn't be surprised. But it seems like somebody's setting him up, and I don't know who's doing it. I haven't a clue. It ain't none of my business, but it just seems like somebody's setting him up for failure. I mean, they're giving him a leaky pen. Um, oh, I can't bear this bloody thing. They're making him look kind of out of touch, pompous, and arrogant. I guess that's the best way to put it, is that he looks a bit out of touch. So if that is the point, then they're doing a good job of it. He looks unhinged at this point. So if that was the intended thing, then they're doing a good job of it. So you can see right there. Oh God, I hate this. I hate this bloody thing. The Irish Times, he went to Northern Ireland today, and he was very well received by the people that were there to see him. In other words, the people who did not stay home. He was very well received. Well, Therese, thank you so much for the super chat. Today on his YouTube, the PhD theologist called KC and aren't anarchists. I wonder, let me see. Oh, theologists called King Charles not anarchist. Let me look at that again. The Antichrist. I wonder if he will be demonized. Really? Well, I mean, reptilian, alien. I mean, we've heard them all, but I'm telling you, yesterday, because of Royal Sussex, someone very close to me sent one of those, what do you call it? One of those Notre Dame things and all that kind of prophecy stuff. And woo, I tell you, that grimace that Charles had on his face where he looked like a beast, that definitely didn't help his case. Thank you so much for the super chat, Therese. But yeah, that did not help. I mean, Charles does look kind of scary, doesn't he? Oh, yeah. President of the United States, Biden ain't getting on a bus. First, he is near 80, and Air Force One has medical facilities on board and to take care of him. Second, no way for security and intelligence reasons as head of state. Yeah, and they always follow. There's always like an ambulance that follows Biden around when he's on the ground. So yeah, that's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. Okay, so Northern Ireland is separate from Ireland. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Northern Ireland is the Protestant section. Where most of the Protestants lived in that area. And so, just like with India, where they put most of the Muslims in one zone and put most of the Hindu and the Sikhs and others in the other area, that's exactly what happened with Northern Ireland. Um, the greater part of Ireland is Catholic, and Northern Ireland is where most of the Protestants live. And that's the reason for the conflict, is because the Protestants identify with with Britain. They consider themselves as British, and of course Irish at the same time. Whereas the rest of Ireland, well, they're like, yep, I think we're Ireland. But one of these days they are going to unify under one flag. I'm sure of that. So anyway, moving on. It says here, having a monarchy next door is a little like having a neighbor who's really into clowns and has dubbed their house with clown murals, display clown dolls in each window, and has an insatiable desire to hear about and discuss clown related news stories. More specifically, for the Irish, it's like having a neighbor who's really into clowns, and also your grandfather was murdered by a clown. That is disgusting. But believe it or not, they ran that in the Irish Times. So things have changed a lot since this article, which is, I think, quite a few years old, or this paragraph. Things have changed a great deal, and I'm sure that they wouldn't run an article like that today. But and of course, Lord Louis Mountbatten, Prince Charles's uncle, was killed in Ireland. Now, there were some rumors about Louis Mountbatten, the same rumors that have persisted about quite a few people in that family for years. The same kind of rumors that is why Andrew got yelled at the other day. So, you guys, there are conspiracies, prophets, everything you could think of on social media, among other places. And I, I love a good conspiracy theory. I don't necessarily believe them, but I do like the way they try to link those stories together and everything. And it just gives you something to think about, but I don't always buy them. Let me see. Dabby Dragon. Hi, Lydia. Will you let Baron know I can't comment? Really? Dabby Dragon, I will have to look into that. I am so sorry that that happened. Uh, well, is it just here on the live chats or in the comments and the live chats? I mean, come to think of it, I haven't seen your name for a while. So I'll tell you what, I am going to screenshot that so I won't forget to look at it later, because I am a baby boomer and I'm likely to forget. So I will make sure that I check it out later. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry that happened. And also thank you for the super chat and watching Royal Sussex. Okay. Okay, Jackie Menze says prophetic. He messed up again. The 13th. Yes, the 13th. The 13th. You ain't supposed to take care of no business on the 13th. Oh, maybe that's what happened to me earlier, because I had a mishap earlier. Oh, well, you guys. All right, you guys, I think I am done. That is the end of my slides. I really do appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. Thank you, moderators. Thank you all for the donations, which, by the way, I did receive a Cash App while I was sitting up here talking. I won't say the name, but thank you, HL, and the name starts with a C. Thank you so much. So there was the two of you there. Also, the list from Sherry Ware. Let me find that. Did you guys get a chance to watch Duchess of Success earlier? She had the girl on who was, that was at the One Young World that yelled at that, well, not yelled, but had that exchange with that other person. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet because I was away from home, but I do plan to watch it later. Let me see. Thank you so much, Legs, Maureen Reed, Dorothy Ross, Barbara Lane, HL. Let's see, is Halutka, what is it? Kenzia? Kizia. Got it. And let me see, who else is here? Therese, thank you, and Debbie Dragon, thank you. And BW, thank you so much, BW. All right, thank you guys for supporting Royal Sussex, and I will see you all tomorrow. I still have to work on that other video. I'm going to take a look through the Twitter very fast and see if there are any more photos of the Sussexes to share, because I know some of you all are not on the Twitter. And as I scroll through here, only the ones that I've seen from the car there, that seems to be the only ones to share. So, all right, you guys, thank you very much. Have a good day. Please, I'm looking for a last word of the day. As per usual, keep praying for the Sussexes because they need us in our prayers right now. And perhaps I am going to go for a moment of quiet reflection. I think today calls for a moment of quiet reflection. Yes, she did, Faith, Hope, Love. I saw that. That was oh man. You know what? You guys, if you want to go ahead and get out of here, feel free to do so. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play the sound from that exchange. I can't play the video, but I can play the sound. So why don't I do that for those who haven't heard it? The sound quality is not going to be great, so I'm just going to warn you. The sound quality will not be great, but at least you can hear. As a matter of fact, let me see. That's it right there. That's what everybody's talking about. Thank you for that, Faith, Hope, Love. I will play that so you guys who haven't seen it and don't have it. Well, I don't know if it's on YouTube. Is it on YouTube? I've only seen it on Twitter. So yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to second guess. I'll just go ahead and play the sound. And if you have a way to see it later, then I hope you can. Oh, good grief. I thought I had it, but now I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I'll play it. And if you guys, just to set it up for you, is that Emily, what's her name, was the one like trash talking on the side? Emily Andrews. And who is the other lady? Well, you guys have to try to find it. Well, okay. Play it again. I saw it live. Yes, Connie Bomber, I shall. Instead of all this talking, I could have played it by now. All that talking, I could have just played it. Oh, let me see if I can find it now. Wait a minute. Oh my God, and I forgot about this. Sky News, you know how they do all the small talk? Sky News had this one person that was talking that was trying to push this whole thing about the royals, and then it seemed like she kind of threatened people. She said so they could revolution or something. Anyway, okay, here it goes. Here it goes.
Do you think you've been very harsh, one woman to another? I mean, you've just used the phrase, she is not fit to be part of the royal family, yet we saw her there, consoling her husband with her hand on the small of his back, holding his hand, being gracious and charming and looking decorous and delightful. I mean, why would you describe her as unfit for royalty?
Well, she's not fit because she doesn't want to behave as if she's the wife of the sixth in line to the throne. She likes to lead. She likes it to be all about her. She wants to be out there in front. I don't mean she's not fit because she's not clever enough or beautiful enough or anything like that, but she just hated it. She hated being told what to do. She hated the protocols. So that's why I don't think she's right for it at all.
I'm going to bring Emily back in because Emily's body language is certainly signalling that she may disagree with you.
That's fine.
Well, I just thought in those pictures on Saturday, Meghan looked incredibly nervous. And I think she was really, really trying to do her best at what was a very, very difficult opportunity. I obviously completely, she has said some very negative things about the royal family. It was a real culture clash, her coming into the British royal family. She didn't really understand what it was about. I know Angela thinks she didn't make enough of an effort. I think it was a very, very difficult situation. I think there is blame. I think it's much more nuanced, Angela, than perhaps you give it credit for. I think there was blame on both sides, and obviously it all blew up into Megxit. But I think that on Saturday, Meghan absolutely was trying her hardest and to be what she ought to be, a dutiful wife and a respectful member of the royal family. Angela, she is a member of the royal family. You can't say that she's not fit to be. She is a member of the royal family in a personal capacity. The Queen said several times that she loved Harry and Meghan. Charles has said they love Harry and Meghan. And I don't think it's for any of us to deem whether she's fit or not.
And I'll just bring in Rupert because I think he concurs.
Well, I absolutely, I know it's been very difficult for all the royal family to deal with the fallout from this. And Emily's absolutely right. The nuances and what she has said in some of those interviews is hurtful. But actually that moment when she's out there, you actually realise there actually could have been and should be a force for good for the royal family, because it did. When she was greeting people, there may have. She was nervous because she knows there's
everything. If she puts her foot wrong, she's going to be crucified.
Let me ask Angela a question. Angela, do you feel any guilt? Do you feel that you have been responsible for fueling a kind of anti-Meghan faction that has been spiteful and targeting and possibly fanciful as well? Quite a lot of what's been said about her has been pretty much manufactured anyway.
Well, it's up to you what you think of me.
I'm asking if you think that of yourself. I'm not saying what I think of you.
Well, of course not, because I think the talking to Oprah Winfrey was a disgrace. There are at least 17 lies there. I think she's attacked the royals completely unnecessarily. I think she's changed Harry to be a sort of walking victim.
But that means that you consider him a sap, someone so malleable, and of course he's served very bravely in Mortal Kombat. He's not the kind of guy that can be pushed around, is he?
I don't have to justify myself to you. I'm not in court. I make it. This is my view. This is what I've said. People ask me questions and I answer them honestly to what I said. I followed them very closely. I spent 15 months with Prince Harry. The Prince Harry I knew was absolutely charming, instinctive like his mother, full of fun. And now he looks, when he's out, incredibly unhappy and very, very tense and resentful.
I wonder if you're just rehashing that kind of biblical story that we've all heard so many times before of the evil temptress and the trusting and vulnerable man who is gullible and malleable in her hands. And I wonder whether, you know, it's based on any kind of real knowledge about her personality and what she truly feels and thinks. Because after all, how can you know? How can any of us really know?
Well, that's your view. My view is if I'm asked a question, I answer it in the way I think, and that's it.
Yeah, but it's a question about what you base your thoughts on, whether you've just imagined it, whether you're projecting, whether you really know, whether you actually have experience, whether they're facts, whether it's conjecture. You know, you say what you think, but what are the thoughts based on is the question, isn't it?
My brother didn't attack me. If you want to attack me, you shouldn't invite me on.
I don't think I'm attacking you. I'm just asking you.
No, you're not just asking me. You've got an agenda there to attack me, and so I think
I certainly haven't. I've got no agenda at all. No agenda at all. But I certainly am aware that people feel that. For example, we were talking at the beginning of the program about comments made about Meghan, weren't we? And it was being said that she had said that she wouldn't go on the war battle, that she would only go if she was followed by Netflix cameras, this kind of thing. And that was false. It was completely false. And it's been suggested that you were one of the people tweeting that, and apparently there's no factual evidence for that at all. I mean, if you're going to tell me that there is, that's fine.
I don't have to tweet anything, and I don't really think I want to be invited on to this program and then to be treated in this manner. So,
well, I hope you haven't felt that I've treated you discourteously. I was only wondering whether you might have felt that Meghan might deserve, I don't know, more compassion and maybe a more maybe a more sort of forgiving reception, possibly. That's all I was asking you. Anyway, I'm very grateful for you coming on the program, and thank you very much indeed. That is Angela Levin, and she is the biographer of Prince Harry and also of the Queen Consort.
Well, so that was 6 minutes and 30 seconds long, and that was shared by Christopher Bosey, of all people. He actually shared that. So I love the fact that he keeps up with all of this stuff. I love that. And he says Angela Levin got called out for her anti-Meghan rhetoric, and it was delicious. So, yes. And you know what the thing is? It was funny. I forgot who the lady is that's the host of this, but she has that blonde hair. But Emily Andrews, she tweeted it. When she said, and I hear you tweeted that. Emily Andrews was sitting there like some kind of little, I don't know if it's nice to say backstabber, but she was sitting there like some little backbiter, just, you know, clinging out, gnawing and chewing on Angela Levin's back. I thought y'all was all one big happy family. I mean, she didn't turn state's evidence on Angela Levin. She said, and she tweeted it. I'm like, Emily Andrews, do you have any loyalty? I mean, she has absolutely no loyalty, not to anybody in particular, to Angela Levin. I guess it's been a few people who have been wanting to take a swing at her, and I guess Emily Andrews said, oh, okay, I got her this time. She's like whispering it like she's in grade school or something, like we can't see her mouth moving. She tweeted it. Oh, my God. If you guys could barely hear it, it's no wonder, because she was just kind of whispering for the other person's sake. But what Angela Levin said about she spent 15 months with Harry. 15 months. I thought it was actually 10 months and then 12 months, and now it's 15, whatever it is. It seems to keep changing. It's a very fluid amount of time. However, Angela was given the task, she was given permission to write an article about Prince Harry. And so it was arranged for her to follow him and his staff on various outings doing his royal duty, right? And so at the end of that, she was given an opportunity to speak to Harry, which I don't even think it was a half hour. She had a one sit down interview with Harry. And from that, she decided to write the definitive book about Prince Harry, the one and only book that everybody seems to turn to. And she is considered an expert on Prince Harry because of that maybe year more or less that she was allowed to go on different outings. They did not have conversations. She was allowed to tag along, to follow and observe. In other words, she was in the capacity of any other journalist. But she decided, I think I've got a book here. It seems like a novel to me. So she decided to write a book. And Harry and his aides or staff or followers or whatever, they were furious. They were furious that she did that. That was not what she was supposed to do. Now, there was no signed or written agreement, obviously, otherwise she wouldn't have been able to do it. But she took it upon herself. There was like no warning about it. And so when people ask her about that, oh, you've had a limited amount of time with him, how do you know so much? Then she would say, well, when you're a journalist, you don't have to do a lot of. You could just observe. That was her answer. Was that she observed him on those occasions, and therefore she knows all there is to know about him. She makes it sound as though she was in his circle of trust, which she certainly was not. A lot of it is just a bunch of guessing, hemming and hawing, and all that kind of stuff. She doesn't know anything about Harry. She had one conversation with him, which he was obliged to do at the insistence of someone in the palace who said, oh, can't you just talk to her for a minute? So he was like, oh, yeah, sure, whatever. And they just felt sorry for her. And she took that moment of unguarded kindness and she has turned it into probably a new kitchen, some ugly furniture to replace whatever she got rid of. And that's what and then probably a few condominium payments or whatever. And that's what she's done with the money. She's made her money, not just from the book, but then they call her to go on these different venues like this where she can make up even more stuff about her 15 minutes that she spent with him. So it's the ultimate grift, if you ask me. But for her, this is what she's doing with the rest of her life. And so at some point, that is getting old. So now she has the book coming out about, speaking of getting old, she has a book coming out about the emotional support, Camilla. What's the name of that book? It is called, I tell you, Camilla, From Outcast to Queen Consort. I don't know that that's flattering. From outcast to queen consort. I'm not sure that's really being helpful, but okay, that's the title. Oh Lord, I'm so far behind with the comments. Let me see, where am I at here? Ooh. Okay. I'm sorry, you guys. I missed a whole bunch of your comments here. From outcast to queen consort. That's her. Let me see. Well, unfortunately, I'm just going to have to scroll all the way to the last one. Okay. Where are we here? Okay, close to the last. Prince Harry and Meghan have not done anything wrong, but yet the royals that is, are treating them like they're old, treating them like they did something awful. Only thing they did was to step down because of the way they had been treated. Yes, exactly. Shirley J., the Sussexes have not put a foot wrong. Telling their truth is not putting a foot wrong. By them consenting to have interviews like that. They haven't done anything that Prince Charles, that Sarah Tosuck Ferguson, and of course, the mother of all train wreck interviews, they haven't done anything. And I hate to make this comparison, everyone, because believe me, it was a whole nother league, this guy. But the mother of all train wreck interviews was this guy right here. Woo! Wait! Talk about if I could turn back time, if I could find the way. If anybody would want to turn back time, it's this guy. So every time they try to say that the Sussex's stress is what took Philip out of here, the Sussex's stress is what ended the Queen, the Sussex's stress, it's this one right here. This is the one who has brought shame, humiliation, and cost the family, which means the public, 12 million or more pounds, probably more. This is the guilty one. The Sussexes haven't done anything. And as of the other day, I tell you what, next time somebody try to rub me on my back, I don't do back rubs no more. He killed it for me. I don't do back rubs. He killed it for me. Anyway, that is the one that they should look at, is this one right here. This is the one who has wreaked havoc with that family. And just as they say, you get what you got coming, he tried to mingle into the crowd and everything and march and pretend like he's so grief-stricken. Well, he probably is, because of how he has conducted himself recently. And look at what's happening now. He's trying to crawl back into popularity. But there was enough people out there to remind him who he is and where he comes from. And I'm so glad for that. Keep telling him. That's what I say, is make sure. I mean, you you can show him better than you can tell him. So either way, just make sure that he knows that he's the one that they should be looking at, not the Sussexes. And thank you for that reminder. The Sussexes haven't done anything wrong, and that is very true. And I agree with that 100%. The Sussexes haven't done anything wrong. Let me see here. Let me take a look at another couple of comments here. Let me see. I thought the Duchess of Success was coming on, but I just checked a little while ago, and I think she changed for tomorrow. So, oh wow, I shouldn't have said that, because what if I'm wrong? Let me take a look again. I'll take a peek. Yeah, I see 9/14/22. 9/14/22. So yeah. Let me see. I don't see her back on today, so. Yes, that was it then. I don't see her back on today. So if something changes, I say check your listings. Let me see here. Kate cried on Harry's shoulder for a long. Let me see. This was the time to welcome his wife. Yes, Connie Balmer. Yes, it could have been so different. It could have been so different. And the way that Emily and the other lady was being so, protective of Meghan all of a sudden, if you want to call that protective, was very strange. I think the only reason why that video has made the rounds is because of because they gave what is that toad's name? Latrine. They gave Latrine the what for. So that's the reason why that video is popular. And I tell you, a lot of people that I would normally not want to even look at, let alone listen to, if they would talk like that more often. Okay, details on Wednesday's procession to Westminster Abbey Hall. The procession to Westminster Hall will step off from Buckingham Palace at 2:22 p.m. Okay. Members of the royal family in procession are, in no particular order, the King, the Duke of York, the Princess Royal, the Earl of Wessex, the Prince of Wales, the Duke of Sussex, Peter Phillips, Vice Admiral Sir Tim Lawrence, the Duke of Gloucester, and the Earl Snowdon. Okay, so you'll notice that the only girl that is in the group for the procession is Afro Annie. And that's because in those, when you walk behind a casket, it's a very English thing. So for us here in the United States, we don't really have that, just so you guys know. But over there, it is a tradition that only the men would walk behind the coffin, and the women would, stay in the carriage. And also, if you want to go back further in time, only the men would go to the cemetery. Like, I think in a lot of countries in the Middle East, there's still that tradition where the women are not allowed into the cemetery or to the burial. But so it is a very long-lived English tradition, which is why you may have noticed that when Prince Harry was walking behind Princess Diana's coffin, it was just the men, no women. So Princess Anne has had a first by flanking her mother's coffin at the St. Giles Chapel Cathedral. That was a first. That usually never happens, but that was the first time that a woman in the royal family has stood at what they call a prince's wake. And so this will be another occasion where there will be a first, where Princess Anne, the Princess Royale, Princess Anne, will march behind the Queen's coffin. And so that's why there's no mention of the Duchess of Sussex, no mention of the newly minted Princess of Wales, Sarah Tosuck Ferguson, Zara Tongue Ring Tyndall. I know, this is very serious, and we are in a period of mourning, and I have to stop it. Also, Jeepers Peepers, where'd you get those Jeeper Creeper Peepers? Anyway, neither Beatrice or Eugenie, neither of them are going to walk either. So it's going to be a real sausage party, a real sausage fest, except for Princess Anne. So the Princess Royale is starting a new tradition where the high-ranking woman in the family will have an opportunity to do that. So you guys get some rest, because at 2:20 their time, what time is that here? Ooh, let me see. 6 p.m. is noon, so 2:20. That should be about 8 a.m., 10 a.m. Central Time, something like that. 8 or 10. Yeah. So yeah, you guys get some rest so you guys can watch that on television, because we definitely Oh, you want me to sing it, don't you? Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those peepers? Uh, where'd you get those eyes? Da 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 da. Okay, so we are going to watch tomorrow, and we're only watching because, yes, we do have that modest respect for the occasion, but we're going to be there for Prince Harry, so I know I'm going to watch. Let's see here. The Queen Consort, Princess of Wales, the Countess of Wessex, the Duchess of Sussex will travel to the hall by car. The short service will last approximately 20 minutes to be led by the Archbishop of Canterbury by the Dean of Westminster. Afterwards, members of the royal family will depart by car. So, again, in the car will be Her Serene Highness, the Duchess of Sussex, and the rest of them girls. So that's it. That is the itinerary for tomorrow. Oh, thank you so much, Lucy Highland. Thank you so much for being a member. And thank you for watching Royal Sussex. Okay. And Lion and State will then begin at 5 p.m. So the people will like line up and go into the hall at 5 p.m. And by the way, Westminster Hall is not the Westminster Abbey. In case you didn't know, Westminster Hall is, where is it at? Oh, that was, oh, there it is. That's this room right here. That's that big room. It is the one of the few medieval parts of the Palace of Westminster, which of course is the Parliament building and all that stuff. So that is one of the few remaining pieces of the medieval building that survives today. And so that is where the wake will take place. So you're going to have, I think they said they actually take a window out to accommodate the people that are passing through. So essentially, if you ask me, it looks like a very big barn. It's just a big room. I don't have any of the wide open shots of it, but the timbers of the roof date back to, 400 or 500 years or something like that. So very, very sacred space. And if for no other reason, knowing me, I would probably go there. No. Meghan's not speaking tomorrow. Did you say Meghan was speaking? No. Meghan will be in the car going and be in the car coming back. But Meghan is not speaking. It's going to be the Archbishop. It's only like a 20-minute service, so they'll be in and out. They leave Buckingham Palace at 2 p.m., and it should take about till 3 p.m. for, 2:22, and they should reach Westminster Hall by 3 p.m. And along the way, there should be thousands and thousands of people. Now, what they're hoping is that there's going to be a bunch of wailing and crying and screams like when Princess Diana died. That is what they're hoping for. And I'm not trying to be rude when I say this, but there was someone who was very disappointed. Some journalists said something offensive about the people in Scotland, saying that the Scottish are very. He didn't use the word reserve because that doesn't sound rude enough, but he made it sound like people in Scotland are so rugged and so, that they don't have enough emotions to emote at a situation like, the Queen's coffin coming down the street. Because after all, she was 96 years old. Who knew she was going to die, right? So they were saying that the people in Britain do not, the people in Scotland weren't very, shall we say, outwardly emotional. And so there was limited applause and very little crying. And even worse, there was nobody, screaming and trying to do that scene from Imitation of Life. That is what they're hoping for, is that there's going to be that sorrow, that very obvious sorrow, like there was for Princess Diana. Diana was 36 years old. Nobody expected her to die. The Queen was 96 years old and had been in poor health for a while. And let's not forget, she was sitting there minding her business, and somebody came over there while she was going through her red box. And I don't know if they coughed or sneezed or what, but next thing you know, she was suffering from the pandemic. But she had been ill. And so it's no big surprise. And so people obviously know that, when you're in your 90s, you don't have much longer, obviously. But that's not enough. People are trying to compete. And when I say people, I'm talking about the press and probably some people, um, some of the courtiers or whatever. They want to have that big emotional moment, and it just hasn't happened yet. And so let's see if the turnout tomorrow is going to be as loud and obvious as it was for Princess Diana. I truly doubt it, but that's what they're hoping for. Let me see. Old. Oh, faith, hope, love. I'm so glad I caught myself. Oh man. The Scottish are more sincere and caring people, so more than Naomi Maria. I have to agree with you. I thought that the people in Scotland were absolutely wonderful, and there was that I had that moment where I missed the train and they sent a taxi for me at no additional cost. Everybody was just warm. I just have to say that I felt that connection to Ireland. I mean, not Ireland, but to Scotland. Like Queen Victoria, she loved the people of Scotland. They go up there because Scotland is just very warm. It is very warm, and it's not the deference and ceremony. And it's not to say that people in England don't love like people in Scotland, but Scotland doesn't have the amount of deference that they have in England. So the Queen could actually go to a supermarket, well, not a supermarket, but to like a little market or bakery or something like that, and when she comes in, they just like, oh hey, they're very respectful. But she could do stuff like that in Scotland that she couldn't do in England because people would turn it into a big thing. So that was one of the charms of going up there. Like, have you guys ever heard that story about the Queen um walking around one of those towns? I guess maybe it was the town of Balmore or whatever, but she was walking around and there were some American tourists, and they saw her with her babushka and her big frumpy oil stained leather coat or whatever that was she was wearing. That like heavy canvas coat that she would go pheasant hunting or whatever, and her what do you call it, her Wellingtons. And so when they saw her, they didn't recognize her. They were like, being Americans, all loud and in your face. You know how we are. Hey, I love it here. This is such a beautiful area, and so and so, so and so. No wonder the Queen lives here. Have you ever seen her? And so the Queen just smiled because she realized that they didn't know who she was. And so they asked her, they said, have you ever seen the Queen? And she looked to her royal protection officer and she said, he has. And I have to say, that is like one of my favorite stories about the Queen is they said she had a pretty wry sense of humor. And so, without even hesitation, she just looked and said he has. And obviously the tourists to this day, they probably don't know that they were talking to the Queen. So, um, oh man, is it really? What time is it? I was supposed to be off of here a while ago, right? Um okay. Let me see. I'm just gonna look through a couple of other things on Twitter just to make sure if there's anything else I need to tell you about. But so far, we know the Sussexes are going to be in the procession there, and they'll be in the procession to return. So we're happy about that. And then after that, I don't know when we'll see the Sussexes. The archetype was moved because of the mourning period. Unfortunately, supermarkets, food banks, banks, even doctor's appointments are going to be canceled for the sake of everything. So let me see. Faith Hope Love says, Baron, I thought Scotland wanted to be free from the Commonwealth rule and been protesting for their freedom for years now. Well, Faith, Hope, Love, that's the big misunderstanding that a lot of people have, is that there are a lot of people who don't want the Queen, period. But there are also people who want to separate from the Union. It's kind of like the way some of the states in the South wanted to recess from the Union here. Well, there's a lot of people who want to get out of the United Kingdom in Scotland, but the Queen would still remain the Queen. So it doesn't mean necessarily that the Queen would have no authority, the Queen would be done for and gotten rid of. That wouldn't happen. The Queen still has property. The people in the community around Balmoral, they were very fond of the Queen. The Queen is known as Queen Elizabeth I in Scotland. She's Queen Elizabeth II in England. So Scotland and England became a union about 350 years ago? And so that's where you get United Kingdom from. And the other thing is that the Union Jack, the British flag that we've all seen so much, the Union Jack is actually a combination of the Scottish flag and the English flag. The Scottish flag, of course, has the, cross, like the Confederate flag. It's got that X. And the Union, the cross of St. George is the white flag with the red cross. And so in order to combine the two nations, they created under King James the first, I think, under King James the first or the second, they created what they call the Union Jack. And the reason why they call it the Union Jack is because King James wanted to make sure that people would stand behind the flag. And since King James was recognized as the sovereign in Scotland and also in England, he said, I tell you what, put my name on it, and people will follow. And so that's why they call it the Union Jack, because the flag united Scotland and England under one flag. Of course, people in Scotland don't use the Union Jack. They only use the Scottish flag, which is a white cross, really an X, a white X with the blue background. And so that's where the term Union Jack comes from. The other thing, let me see, what was it? Oh, the reason why King James was recognized on both sides of the border is because Elizabeth I did not have any children. And so when she died, the only rightful heir was James of Scotland, King James of Scotland, who at the time was still a child. And so that was who she left her kingdom to, was her nephew. And of course, Queen Mary of Scotland, that's the one that Elizabeth I had beheaded for treason. So Queen Mary of Scotland could have had a claim on the British throne, but since the Queen killed her off first, then her son, her infant son or child, whatever he was, James of Scotland, was selected as the ruler by Elizabeth I. And so that's how that's how Scotland and England got united, and eventually they created the United Kingdom. And of course, they still had the other colonies and stuff like that too. So anyway, that was my little brief bit of history. Let me see. Leg says the Scottish were the last to join the UK, so they had a longer time to be independent. The Scottish actually do not want to be a part of the EU. They want to be part of the EU rather. I expect them to have another referendum. I hope they do, Legs. And yes, Scotland suffers more from leaving the European Union than England does. So it just makes sense. But you guys, there's a lot of countries. There's a lot of countries, including I know y'all think here in the United States it couldn't happen, but give it enough time, and there'll be another movement to have a separation of the union again. It happens a lot. Like the Flemish part of Belgium would like to separate from the French part of Belgium. And of course, Cornwall, at one time they were saying Cornwall wants to be independent. They were saying that, Wales, everybody knows that the Welsh would love to rid themselves of the English. So there's a lot of places in this world where, through war or whatever, countries have been joined together and they really would prefer to have a separate, system. So, okay, you guys, are we good? There's still 1,481 of you all here. Let's. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. That's been like one of my favorite topics. I'm a little rusty right now, but always one of my favorite topics is history. Well, yeah, it's always fun for me. As a matter of fact, you guys, when I went to Holyrood Palace, what do they call it? Holyrood Palace? Holyrood, I saw that room where the murder took place. Oh my God, it's a very interesting tour. It was a very, very interesting tour. The territory that the Sussexes are now for, let me see, the what is it, Baron? The territory that the Sussexes are now for will rejoice. Do you mean Sussex, England? Or let me see, I'm not sure. Let me see. But anyway, thank you for your comment. Remember, Meghan grew up LA, not far from Compton. She knows how to cut. Oh, okay. I'm just saying, after what they put her through, right after having Archie, she needs a one. Okay, I got you. Okay. Connie Balmer, you're up late, aren't you? Thank you so much for being here. I think will be read. Harry should get his the will be read. Harry should get his he should get his money. Oh, you think so? Connie, that's brilliant. Maybe they are doing the will tonight. I mean, why wouldn't they? It is the firm. And it is just business, so why wouldn't they do the wheel tonight? Dina Cardoso, how are you? How many people are they paying to show up the fake cry? Now, you know what, Dina? That is something to think about as to whether or not there's going to be people planted to act in certain ways to kind of conjure up that image of sorrow and remorse and all that kind of stuff. So oh, by the way, Church Nelly, I thought about you today. They were they had that farewell to the Queen at the airport up there in Scotland, and there was all those young menses wearing their kilts, kilt after kilt, on that at that airport with their kilts blowing all up over their heads and everything. I thought about you. I'm like, woo, if Church Nelly could see this. All those young, virile men with their kilts blowing and flapping in the wind. so so I I thought about you, Church Nelly, because I know how you are about kilts. The only thing that Church Nelly likes more than a man in kilts is maybe Nacho wearing a kilt. So um, let me see, Baron. Where did the name Holyrood come from? Did they copy us, Hollywood? No, actually, Holyrood. I think it means holy cross. I think it has something to do with the Holy Cross or something. I remember there was an explanation at the time, but let me check. Um, Holyrood meaning. Oh, why did I put Wally? It's Holly. Okay, Holyrood. Yeah, Holyrood means a cross or crucifix, especially one placed upon the rod. I'm sorry, the rood screen in the church. Yeah, so Holyrood means cross, the holy cross, or just cross. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, I remember that there was like an explanation for it, and I hadn't really thought about it since, but that's what it means. Yeah. Okay. So I guess it's the old Celtic Scottish language, Holyrood. It's probably from the old Celtic language. But thank you. That was a good question. Isn't part of the funeral, the royal funeral, that is to have professional mourners, or am I mistaken? Brits, royals, and well, I don't know. I mean, I doubt it. I doubt it. I mean, because they don't like stuff all loud like that anyway. So, now if they really want to have an outpouring of emotions, they need to fly in a couple of people from my neighborhood, and I mean to tell you, they will cut up. Oh Lordy, oh yeah, that's what they need. Is they need a few people from my neighborhood to go in there, and hey, I tell you what, have some of those like people from a like an American gospel church, have one of them sing a couple of tunes at that funeral, and you will have people all over the place. Now that is how you get the reaction. Is you got to have some of that mixed in there, and you'll get the reaction you want. Let me see. Church now is screaming, "Take me with you." I wonder where her purse is, and you're not talking about the Queen's purse, are you? I wonder where her purse is and what she kept in it. Um, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, by the way, they did mention that the Queen is only going to wear some pearl earrings, which is probably the ones you see on the screen right there. And she's also going to wear her engagement ring. That's what they're going to bury her in, is the pearl earrings and the engagement ring. And the pearl earrings, that was a gift from Philip. So, yeah, the engagement ring, of course, and I think the pearl earrings was a gift from Philip. So that's what they're planning to bury her in. Did you guys want to have another look at the burial vault, or are you good? Well, you know what? I'm gonna make a video and you'll see it. Oh, she had a little wad of cash in there just in case Andrew got in trouble. Okay, you guys. Oh, that's that haunting photo. That is kind of creepy. Although she looks absolutely gorgeous, but that is kind of creepy, that reflection, isn't it? That is kind of creepy. Okay, y'all. I think we're good. Well, at some point, remember they ran that story that the doctors told the Queen that she shouldn't drink anymore. Do you guys remember that? Philip. I haven't done a Philip in a long time, have I? Philip. Baron, you people still booing Charles and getting arrested? Yes. I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of that. Not my king. Not my king. Who elected him? Oh, you guys, I see a couple of more pictures of the Sussexes. Let me see here. Do you guys want me to share them? I can. Yeah, I'll just share it. I think I just see this one photo, but I will share it with you guys if you like. And we can look at it together if you prefer. Hopefully it'll come up. Let me see here. Yeah, while I'm sitting here, I've been like going through the Twitter and everything, trying to see what I could find just in case something last minute happens. I like just hanging out with you all like this. This is very impromptu. Like I'm talking to my old friends. Okay. That's what we are. We're just a bunch of friends just hanging out. Okay, it looks like I only have that one photo, but let me take a good scan through and see if there's any more. Any mo? Let me see here. So I see that one. Oh, you guys, the sooner this is over with, the better off I will feel. My only concern is Harry and Meghan. I don't care what's happening with the rest of those people. Just leave the Sussexes alone. That's all I care about is Harry and Meghan. And of course, the rest of their family and the rest of them, I only casually have any concern for them because they are not my priority. Okay, so that's photo one. I'm checking to see if I see any others. Oh, by the way, did you guys hear about the sign for the hearse? I think the name of the funeral service was James Purvis, and they left the sign in the window of the hearse up there in Scotland, right? And a lot of people went on their website. I don't know why, but they went on the website mostly because you know what? I would have probably done the same thing. I just didn't. But they went on the website for the funeral home or funeral directors, and they crashed the website. They literally crashed the website. Harry and Will walk together behind the coffin. Yes, probably. They will walk together. Okay, you guys, I'm going to take another scan before I share that photo with you, just to see if there is another I can pull out of somewhere. I'm scanning the Twitter to make sure. Just a little scroll through. Okay. And so far, I just have that one. Yeah, it's just that one. Oh, here's another one. I think this is different. Okay, I'll share this one with you too, just to say I did. And that, of course, is the Duchess of Sussex, looking gorgeous as usual, even in this hour of bereavement. And you know what, guys? I have been struggling trying to figure out oh, listen to this, you guys. Listen to this. Okay, so this guy, let me see how many people I got left. Okay, it's still almost 1,400 of you. Good. Okay, so listen to this. I think this was on Good Morning Britain. This guy says, what I've seen over the last week, a really obvious attempt to use the memory and respect for the Queen to very quickly bolster Prince Charles' credibility as the new monarch. And I think that's actually quite cynical in some ways. So I'm going to play this for you guys while I try to upload the two photos that I just got. So I'll play this. It's only like 2 minutes long, and then I will share the photos with you.
Liberties that we've built up here over centuries, and we'd be lying between disrespect for mourning of the Queen and the protesting of Charles's accession. That's the clear divide. And to be clear, I wasn't outside Buckingham Palace, and I wouldn't have gone outside Buckingham Palace because that's where people are mourning. I was outside Parliament, the centre of our politics, where someone has proclaimed himself king and said that I'm his subject. I think I get a chance to at least make my opinion about what I think about that in very polite terms, and that's how people to protest peacefully the political accession of a monarch.
You're a barrister.
Yes.
Queen's Counsel.
I'm not, and
Okay.
I'm not a King's Counsel now either. So
No, okay, but you are qualified, legally qualified.
Yeah.
Are you also a Republican? Oh, did you do this because you're a free speech campaigner, or did you do this because you don't believe that King Charles should be your king?
So I did it for free speech reasons. I believe actually as precious, if not more precious than the monarchy, is the real beautiful web of freedoms and civil liberties that we've built up here over centuries. And we'd be very wrong to begin to sacrifice those in this kind of moment. I would say as well, actually, I wasn't a Republican before last week. Like, I intellectually thought the monarchy was a bit of a weird idea, but actually practically, like I'm sure most people in this country, I thought, well, it works. I really love the Queen. I found the idea of the Queen a kind of reassuring presence.
And do you find the king a reassuring presence?
I'm now a Republican because of what I've seen over the last week, which is, I think, a really obvious attempt to use the memory and respect for the Queen to very quickly bolster Prince Charles's credibility as the new monarch. And I think that's actually quite cynical in some
But you're directing that at Prince Charles or the monarchy around him that are,
I mean,
the administration?
Prince Charles and Prince Charles and his succession. He's coming in and saying, I am now your king, you're my subject. And I think people should have a right to say, I disagree, and I don't want you to be.
Well, what do you think of that? You guys, I am having trouble trying to get these two photos up. So you know what that means is that I have to open up another screen, which means there's going to be a little bit of an echo. And when I come back, please tell me what you thought about what this kid just said, because I thought that was really interesting. Okay. All right, there we go. So I was able to do that. Yeah, once I stay on for so long, I can see that it always causes problem when I want to open up another thing here. But that's okay, as long as I can get to what I am trying to do. And these are the two new photos that I wanted to share with you guys. Good night, Lucy Wynn. Thank you for being here. There you go. So you can see Harry in the background there. He's walking behind Prince Charles, and to the side and to the right of him, you can see our Queen, Meghan. Yeah, so I believe that this area, that's that quadrangle, that very inner courtyard of Buckingham Palace. And that area is someplace where they rarely allow photos, but given the circumstances, obviously, there's a photographer there. So, and this is the other image right there of the Duchess of Sussex. So these are the two new photos that I managed to grab for you guys. There's this one and this one right here. You can see Prince Harry and Princess Meghan to the side. So you guys keep praying for them. They're doing okay. You know, they've got each other. So I know you guys will worry, but they got each other, and that means a lot in any situation. So I'm just going to pray that they're okay because they got each other. This is going to be a tough time for them, but they still have the Sussex squad. See you later, Gwendolyn Daniels. Okay, you guys, whenever you need the pill out, go ahead. I am going to take another scan through before I go to see if there's any more photos to share. I like this guy, though, the one who just said, so he must have been someone who got arrested for saying something that they deemed problematic. Obviously. So yeah, he must have gotten in trouble for that. Okay, take a look at your comments here. Harry's seen the writing on the wall. He was like, at first opportunity of love and stability, I'm out of here. He found his ride or die, and he bounced. Yeah, you know what, Nazuri? I was thinking about that yesterday. I really had to search my soul about this one because given all of the hostile feelings that is coming from the Commonwealth these days, from the former colonies, Commonwealth or not, anybody who's ever been colonized or their country has been colonized, there's a lot of hostility out there. And thank God that they refused to accept the no half in, no half out. Because if it wasn't for that, you know who would be stuck in the middle of all of that would be the Sussexes. And the Sussexes would have been out there working in the name of the Queen. And after the Queen is gone, which now she is gone, they would have been working with the Commonwealth, and probably they would have been set up in some kind of way where, maybe some of the people who love them today wouldn't like them if they were still doing the bidding of the Commonwealth. So thank God they are not not a working part of that institution any longer, because that would have probably lost them a lot of respect. Because as we could see right now from the Queen's death, there's a lot of people saying a lot of things that they've said in the past and maybe no one was paying attention. And there's a lot of people like this guy just said, I'm a Republican now. I wasn't a Republican before this week, but having seen what has happened this week, now I'm a Republican. All of this, fuss to try to bolster the image of Prince Charles has converted this guy into a Republican. And so while you got someone like a Dan Wooten running toward Prince Charles and trying to support the institution, you have this young guy who has just decided, I want none of it. Nazuri Malkia, thank you so much for the super sticker. And thank you for your comment. And of course, watching Royal Sussex. Let me see, Baron, that kid is right. Charles and William are their royal leaders now. That would knock the hope out of the strongest man. You know what, you guys? I tell you what, I'm going to
draw a clear line between.
I'm going to do a screenshot so you can see who this guy is. I just want you to get a good look at him. Just so that you can put a face with the voice. He says I guess he's an attorney, a lawyer, a barrister, whatever he said. But yeah, I'll do that. I'll get a screenshot so you can see what he looks like. But yeah, he and isn't that just what I said? That is just what I was saying. I don't like when people push people upon us like that. It's one thing to get to know someone. It's another thing when you are being force-fed a narrative about someone and you're not given an opportunity Oh, you know what? I'm going to start following him on Twitter. Oh, this is his Twitter. Oh, Claire Kane shared this one. Thank you, Claire Kane. If you're listening, I just noticed that you're the one shared that on Twitter. So yeah, I am going to do that. I'm going to put a name, face with the voice for you guys. But yeah, I think it's a bit much to force this this whole thing upon people. And maybe he was leaning toward being a Republican in the past, and this just pushed him over the edge this week. And see it, and y'all, you know what? What they're doing this week, this is going to backfire on the royal family so bad. This week is going to backfire on them. And I think they're just so full of themselves that they don't know how bad this is going to turn out for them. People are paying attention. And believe me, the last thing they want is for people to pay attention. They want people to just passively respect them, right? They want people to have that fondness and everything. Well, Charles is not an old lady with white hair. He's someone who just, just noticed that they haven't mentioned a bag of money in almost a week now. They have not mentioned a bag of money. And even before that, they rarely mentioned a bag of money. So let's see. Okay. Oh, what is that? Protests forming outside of Parliament. Oh, you guys, let me share these with you. Oh, okay. I see the guy right there. That's the guy from the video. That's the guy from the video. No wonder. Okay, you guys, he was at Parliament. I'm stringing this together. He was at Parliament, and that is why he was invited on Good Morning Britain, because not just him, but there's a few people holding up signs that says, not my king. Oh, you guys, I knew that we were like at a turning point. Well, not we, but they, because it ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm in the U.S. But I knew that there's like a groundswell of something happening right now. And let me see. Protests forming outside of Parliament, with some holding "Not My King" messages and others blank pieces of paper. Protesters include Steve Bray and Paul Powlesland. Okay, so all right, let me share these photos with you very quickly. And really? Oh Lord. Oh, you got to see this. See, this is getting out of hand, you guys. Let me share this with you too. This is seriously, what are they doing? This is, oh man. All right, I'm going to share that. And I got one more thing I want to share with you guys. And then we're going to start marching toward out of here. But I tell you, this is like a big turning point. And I think we are witnessing something. We're witnessing something. And I can't even articulate what we're witnessing, because it doesn't even seem like it could be true. But the royal family is in trouble. And thank God Harry and Meghan can retreat back to, they can go back home. They can go back home and get away from that place before everything just really erupts. It reminds me of that movie. I don't know if you guys have seen it, Charles III, but it reminds me of that movie. That movie featured civil protests was happening at the same time that Charles I became king. I wonder if, oh, well, okay. So I'm sorry, you guys. I am just babbling on. Let me grab these photos for you to share. And, oh, man. What an interesting day. I didn't even think that I know I've been on for a while, but it's just, I got a lot of thoughts right now. And I appreciate you all sticking around listening to me. So this right here, this is Paul Pauslin. This is the guy that you heard speaking. And I'll show you the pictures from the Parliament. Okay, right here. Well, this is something different. It's not in order, but British royals have an estimated $28 billion fortune. That's US money, $1 billion fortune, including private land holdings and a wealth accrued from colonial theft and the legacy of slavery. King Charles inherited $500 million from the Queen without paying inheritance tax, but taxpayers will pay for the Queen's funeral. Now this is AJ Plus. I forget what AJ is for, but this is the stuff that's all over the internet. This is the stuff that's all over the internet. That's why I say I feel like something is changing. Now, this is a protest, modest, of course, very modest protest, not a big protest at all. And there's our guy right there in the center holding up the sign, "Not My King." So some people have blank pieces of paper because that is kind of like tweaking the nose of the police, saying, because the police, someone encountered a cop and they said, okay, am I in trouble if I don't have anything on the paper? And he said, well, if you write something negative on that paper, then I'm going to have to arrest you. So out of protest, some people are just holding up blank pieces of paper. And that is something that originated from Russia because when they had to build up to the war, some people in Russia that were trying to protest, even a blank piece of paper can get you arrested. So here, well, there in the UK, in the spirit of that, some people there are doing the theory of the blank piece of paper. Am I still in trouble? Let me see. Meghan should have gone home to her children and returned for the funeral and leave right after the funeral for the airport. All their business is now all over the news. I know, Sheila James. I know. I'm so sorry she's there. I am so sorry she's there. But, you know, Meghan it doesn't want to leave Harry. That's something that I realize is that Meghan is not going to leave Harry behind. If Harry hadn't decided that they were leaving the UK, I believe she would have stayed. I believe she would have risked her life for him. It's obvious that they love each other very much. And you know, if he wouldn't have left, she would have stayed. And if she would have left, he would have followed. I think that both of them are just devoted like that, and I think that's very sweet. So love is risking your mental health. That is when you truly love somebody, you would risk your own mental health. Let me see, Steel Baron. There is something else to this protest. Olivia Harris. I know. Certain things I'm just trying not to say, but I have a lot of things that I'm thinking of with all of this protest right now. This time here with all of us has been fantastic. Thank you, Baron, for the amazing safe live chat. Thanks, moderators who keep us safe. And to all supporters, thanks a bunch. Happy Tuesday, Sussexes. Fabi Baron, thank you. And for those of you that are still hanging out, I really do appreciate it. Okay, next photo. This is the other thing that I saw when I was like, oh my God, seriously, this is what I was talking about. If you haven't dressed your local phone box in a giant black veil because red isn't somber enough, You're not mourning hard enough. Now, that, of course, is sarcasm at its best. Really? I told you guys, it's like they have taken a leave of their senses. What in the world is going on? What is going on over there on that island? It's getting outrageous. Does this make any sense? This scares me. This seriously is frightening. I get the idea that it's like a competition to see who can display the most grief. That's nuts. Has the UK gone mad? Yes. Yes. This is crazy. Somebody went through the trouble to cover up a red postal box because it doesn't look somber enough. Harry, Meghan, if you are listening to Royal Sussex, walk, don't run, and start packing your stuff. Listen, Harry, you create a diversion. Meghan, you go and get y'all stuff. Just slip out the back, take an Uber over to what's the name of that place? Frogmore. Put all y'all. Matter of fact, leave that crap behind and just get out of there, because these people are crazy. Okay. Deep breaths. You see what I mean? Do you see why I'm alarmed? I know it's just a phone booth. I know it's just a cover, but it's the thought behind it. It's the thought behind it that is disturbing to me. That's why I'm bothered, is that somebody thought to themselves, gee, that doesn't seem like it's mournful enough. We better cover it up with a black tarp of some sort. Okay, and then this is the other thing. You see this? Y'all recognize this, right? K. Costello says, Baron, they are just pushing some sympathy for QE2. It's just not there. I know. I don't like this. And it's not that I have anything against the Queen. I thought the Queen was a delight, right? She was that constant and all that kind of stuff, blah, blah, blah. Fine. I get it. She's a sweet old lady. But if you have an iPad or an iPhone or whatever, oh, by the way, today is Tyler Perry's birthday. But if you have an iPad or iPhone, they said if you switch over your device to the English setting, you know how when they have language and you can put America, English US, English Canada, English England or whatever, Britain, UK. If you switch over the geographic location of your device from, say, US to UK, your device is going to go into mourning. I feel like I'm in some kind of Twilight Zone. I do. I feel like I'm in a Twilight Zone. This is it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Or am I making sense? This is too much. If I was to turn on my iPhone and I saw that.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
If I turned on my iPad and that popped out, And it's not just Apple products. I saw that on one of those Nintendos or something, that it has the grief mode. Anyway, it's Tyler Perry's birthday. It's Madeira's birthday. This is the young man that caused that. Well, this is the young man who lost his life that caused the protests. Chris Kaba, the Met police officer, has been suspended. The firearms officer involved in the fatal shooting of Chris Kaba. As you guys know, most of the British police officers do not carry firearms. I remember during Princess Diana's wedding, they said like 95% did not carry firearms. Well, now there's more officers that do have firearms, and to keep up with changing times. But this guy didn't stand a chance. And I'm glad that they suspended the officer. That should have happened immediately, because this officer set off a firestorm, and I'm pretty sure they're concerned that there's going to be a mass protest, um, this weekend, as well as it probably should be. But I'm pretty sure that they're afraid that there's going to be another protest. So that is the young man. Good-looking guy, right? Very handsome. And he was murdered by a police officer because he just looked the wrong way, or was in the wrong place, or his car tag, the tags on his car was in an area where a crime took place. There was no evidence that he had done anything wrong, or that he had associated himself with anybody wrong. But because his car was there, when they went to ask him, or whatever, when they went to talk to him, interview him, for whatever reason, this one police officer shot him, killed him, died within 2 hours. Never had a chance to even say anything before he died. And his mother is absolutely grief-stricken. Kitchen Door Baron, can we beam up the Star Trek and go to the other part of the galaxy till this craziness is over? Pretty please. Kitchen Door. If only. I would love to just take a nap and wake up Tuesday when it's all over with. But I said that earlier. Before where's that guy at? This is the guy, and he said the same thing I said earlier, that they're using this moment to try to bolster Charles, Camilla, William. They're using this moment, and I think they're running the risk of over playing their hand. But that's it. They want so desperately to have acceptance and this outpour of emotion and stuff, not for the Queen, but for Charles, Camilla, William, Kate, and the futures, and whatever futures. This is an institution fighting for survival, and their place is not as, and this guy right here, this is the face of opposition. Young, intelligent, well-spoken. They have turned this man into a Republican, British Republican, of course, not American. They have turned him into a Republican. And he said, I never did like the system as it was, but I was okay with it because it worked. But now that they have pushed this outdated set of goods across the counter and told him to eat it, he decided differently. Now he wants to, he's like a lot of people, they want to move on. The young people by far are not interested in the monarchy. They are not. And it's not because of Meghan. It's not because of the Brexit and all that. It's just because the system has failed them. They cannot buy property like their parents could. They're not able to save money. There's a lot of things that they don't have that their parents had, and yet they're watching this family not only succeed but exceed all expectations in life. They're getting richer by the day, while the rest of the population, what was the saying? It's a very rich country full of a lot of poor people. And that's what makes the difference. Okay, you guys, it has been almost 3 hours and we have not ginged the binge. We haven't had a last word of the day. Hello, Joan Garcia. Okay. Let me see. Baron, dressing the phone booth in black is a way to is the way over to. Yes, it is. Ugh. When I saw that, I was just like, seriously? Yeah, that's just over the top, way over the top. That's doing too much, as they say. Like the young people say, now you're doing too much. That's exactly what it is. They're doing way too much. Let me see. Don't be surprised if you see him swimming with the fishes if he... Faith, hope, love. I thought about that, but he'll be okay. That because the numbers are growing. There's safety in numbers. The numbers are growing. He'll be fine. They can't stop everybody, and it's more and more people that this mourning period is too long. When I found out it was 10 days, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, 10? But I had no idea that it was going to cause so much backlash. And the more they push this grief upon people, the more people are going to push back, and more people are going to push back. They have, I think they're overplaying their hands right now. So, Charles, if you're listening to Royal Sussex right now, take my advice. Ease up, because you are going to ruin your prospects if you don't. Let's see. Hello, Baron. While they didn't stop or shoot, the man ran out in front of the motorcade. Yes, I saw that. Gloria Pendergrass is speaking about one of the people in Scotland saw the motorcade. Charles's motorcade was stuck in traffic, and he ran past two vehicles and circled in front of the motorcade and lifted up his camera and took a photo. At this point, the policeman on the bike was like maybe 3 car lengths ahead, and he didn't see this guy just shoot out of nowhere. And you couldn't see him coming around from the motorcade because there were a couple of vans or commercial vehicles there. And he was able to stand square and face the motorcade and took a picture. He ran into the traffic. They were at the center lane, and he ran all the way over to the center lane, like 3 lanes. He ran all the way over to the center and snapped a photo. Now, there were people saying that in certain situations, he could have been shot in the head. And that's, they don't just try to knock you down. They try to take you out when they had snipers at all these occasions. And that's the other thing I thought about too, is I thought that it didn't make sense to me that there was so many people that Charles was just walking up, shaking hands and stuff like that. We get it. But, I'm just giving Charles some unsolicited advice Don't keep putting yourself out there. There's a lot of people that are mentally fragile and such that use any opportunity like that to hurt people. So very not wise. I think that they're just doing too much. That's all. They're closing London down for 10 days. This is madness. Sean, you know what, guys, I'm just working some stuff out here, and I appreciate y'all having this conversation with me, because I just thought, and I have been thinking this for a while, that every day is more and more. They got to stop this craziness, because it's getting out of hand. Yes, the Queen was loved and all that kind of stuff, but this is not even about the Queen. This is for the other people in the family, and it's creating quite an imposition on people who have already been totally stressed. Yep, they have already been totally stressed. So, oh well, good luck to the Windsors, because they're going to need it. And as for the Sussexes, get out of there as soon as possible, please, and be done with it, because it's time to go. Okay, so I'm looking. I don't see any other photos to share with you guys. That seems to have been it for now. Oh, there's that hand down the back again. I just saw that one. All right, you guys. Last word of the day is, let me see. Say what? Watch it on replay. Don't think this friend of Marquise decided to quit because of the affair with Rose, which alleged affair could very much still be on. Well, I mean, it is possible. It is possible. Thank you, Joan Garcia. I appreciate that. All right. Okay, so the last word of the day is okay, that's it. Thank you so much, Judy. You saved me. Bye, everyone. So, love to our faves, and then Ginger Binge and the Duchess, Madam Duchess, and we are good. But don't worry, Harry and Meghan. Whatever's going on, we are here for you. Ride or die. We got your back. We got your back. Let me see. All right. Our Queen of Hearts and our Queen of Everything. And maybe that's our last word of the day. Beverly Isidore says, Adulterous King and Queen of England, Diana is looking down on you both. Oh, wait. Adulterous King and Queen of England, Diana is looking down on you. Okay, got it. All right. Thank you so much. That is our last word of the day. Adulterous King and Queen of England, Diana is looking down on you both. I couldn't have put it better. And don't forget, head of church, head of military, and all that kind of stuff. Yes, and prayers for the Sussex family. Okay, cue Ginge Avenge. Oh, I got one more Cash App. Thank you so much, SK. I won't say the name, but thank you so much, SK. That is very nice of you. And now, of course, the our Duchess. There we go. I'm so glad that we'll see our faves tomorrow. I'm sorry that it's in a funeral procession, but at least we'll know they're okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I watch that. Whew. You guys, it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long rest of the week, and I seriously, and I know you guys feel that same restlessness too, but and this too shall pass, and they will be back in Montecito where there are no leaks. Nobody's going to be briefing against them in Montecito, that's for sure. But might as well get this over with sooner rather than later, and they'll be okay. They'll be okay. I just hate that they were having such a good, thing going when they went over there, and then it was interrupted by this. That is going to be frustrating to me for a long time, but it is not my business about when somebody's, departs this world. So, okay, you guys, I got a lot on my mind with them, and you, as you could tell. So, I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna try not to worry. I'm just gonna wait and see them tomorrow because I'll feel better. I feel better when I see them than when I don't. So that's going to be a good thing. All right, you guys. I'm looking at the last comments here. I'm seeing 2 videos about King Charles signing up 2 different documentaries, King Proclamation, and another one in Belfast. Documents, not documentary, documents. And let me see. And it was so disgusting to see how a despotic guy he is. Yes, he is a real despot, if you ask me. Is that right, Sean? Is that what happened? Hey, do we need to verify that? Because if you like, I will verify exactly what the Queen's last thoughts were on that topic. I don't mind. Let me see here. Oh man. Okay, maybe not. I think I'd have to. Well, let me see. I think it's right there. Let me see. If the Queen was still here, what would she say about all of this fuss that's going on? Okay. She would probably say, oh, there it is. That's probably how she would respond to all of this. Wait, where did it go? Huh? Wait. I got it. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Got it. Oh, there it is. There we go. Oh man. Yeah, you know what? After this period of mourning, Sean, I won't be able to do that anymore. Out of respect to Her Majesty, I think that I'm going to retire this image of the Queen, everybody's favorite, the Queen is really pissed off image. I'm going to have to retire this one. Out of respect to Her Majesty, that's all. Not that I don't enjoy it, but you know, I think it's due. So, all right, you guys, 996 of you. Don't forget to hit that like button. And can you guys believe? Where are we here? It's almost like, let me see how many new subscribers are there. It's amazing. I mean, it's just like, let me see. 387 new subscribers. 387 new subscribers to Royal Sussex. So thank you, new subscribers to Royal Sussex. Greatly appreciate it. Lydia, you still here? I ain't talking about nothing, but thanks for hanging out. Yes, pretty soon. Pretty soon. Yeah. Okay. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I guess I needed to express myself about everything that is going on with the Sussexes, and I'm just like over the whole idea of them being there. It started off as such a wonderful trip, and I woke up Thursday and I thought I was going to talk about the whale child and all that kind of stuff. Who knew that this was coming, right? So I'm very frustrated by that. But okay, so we ginged revenge. We did the Duchess, and we're out of here. Yeah, thank you, Faith, Hope, Love. Just got a few things to work out, and yep, that's it. Well, you know what? And something good may come out of all of this. People are paying attention. That video that Harry about Harry talking about Meghan and his fears for his family and everything, that is trending. So the Sussex's popularity is increasing, and the rest of the family, their popularity continues to wane. And in spite of all of what they've tried to do by trying to say that, remember that the Cambridges are way more popular in the United States than Sussexes. Yeah, right. In your dreams. In your dreams. Let me see. Man, we waited for you, of course. So we're. Oh, thank you, Alma Andrews. That is very sweet. I appreciate that. Very, very sweet. That's going to be your screensaver. Oh man. Yeah, this is like every other thumbnail for those hater channels. Every other thumbnail, this is it. I know Sheila James. She'll be okay though. I mean, they got each other. They still have each other, and even though we're nervous for them, they still have each other. So don't worry, they'll be fine. And I'm trying to convince myself the same thing as I'm saying it, but they will be fine. Let me see. The Sussexes are going to have PTSD when they get home, but thank God they know how to work on their mental health. Yes. Thank you so much for saying that, Sue. That is very important to remember, is that they have the tools to deal with this stuff. You know what, you guys? I need to eat something. Let me get off of here. I need to eat something. I just realized I haven't had anything to eat all day, not since breakfast. Let me see. Baron, I am concerned about Prince Harry and Meghan because of the thing I am hearing from the other media. What is that, house or host? Can't wait for the funeral to happen to confirm their claim. Well, that's interesting. Somewhat ominous. I don't know what that means, but huh, interesting. Well, I'm not going to ask you anything more about that, but I'll look out for whatever. Must be something I'm missing, huh? Ronald Gilliam, thank you so much for the super sticker. And you're a member too. Thank you for being a member of Royal Sussex. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. Well, you know what? God has protected them thus far, right? God has made a way, right? And that's what they say. He's a way maker. And when they offered that the half in, half out, the royal family said no, and that benefited the Sussexes. And remember how the pandemic took place, and the Sussexes, along with the rest of the world, we found ourselves stuck in the house and everything like that. We couldn't do anything but plan for the future. And so the Sussexes have secured a life in California. They're going to be okay, and even though this is a time of mourning, the Sussexes are going to come out of this very well. And I just believe that the timing was necessary in every way, and that things are going to things are going to work out for them. It's just we don't always see the benefit of a situation that seems tragic or whatever, but they'll get through this and they'll be okay. And for what it's worth, even if they can't make up and be a family again, if they can agree to have peace, maybe if they can do something about the tabloids or whatever, if there's anything that can benefit them, I hope that happens from this occasion. I'm not, so optimistic about that because, the hate campaign is worth a lot of money to a lot of people, but God will have the last word, not us, not them, but God will have the last word, and I'm sure it will be in the Sussex's favor. Okay, so have faith, you guys, and I will try to do the same. Yes, Cheryl Lee Ralph, I saw that she won an Emmy. I think that is the most beautiful trophy. It's like one of my favorites is the Emmy. I love it with the wings and the globe and all that kind of stuff. It just beautiful, beautiful trophy. Needs to close the door completely and permanently on that family, institution, establishment, government, country. She is wasting her time and life. Why? Sheila James, I know, I understand your frustration. And maybe Harry will maybe this time is what Harry had been waiting for. Maybe there is two different things at play. There was the Sussexes before the Queen died, and then there's the Sussexes after the Queen died. So I'm just going to assume that they are prepared, that they had plans in place for this. Obviously the Queen was very ill. Obviously she was near death. So it's probably not so much of a surprise. I believe Harry knew that the end was near. So we're here right now, and they, I'm sure, have made plans for it. They have been very shrewd in their decision making and everything thus far. So I can't help but think that they have plans in place. Let me see. Oh yeah, good night, Sharon. Augustine, thank you so much for being here. Chuck won't look to give the Sussex babies titles until he sees. Oh, I didn't think about that. That's something to think about. That is a little leverage, isn't it? But Veronica, I don't think that there's anything negative about Charles in that book that is going to make or break a situation. The book is about Harry, not about the family. It will include the family, but it's going to focus on Harry, and it won't be any more brutal toward Charles than what Charles was to his own parents. So, and Charles did give interviews and write a book about himself, and he said his parents were lousy. So, I don't think it's going to be any better or worse than that. If anything, it should be better for Charles than what Charles was to his own parents. Let me see. I don't think so either, but he wants to know so bad. Let's see. Prince Harry saw it coming when he said his grandmother had the wrong people around her. Oh, Beverly, I thought about that today too. I told you guys, I have been in my thoughts. I have been in my thoughts about that family, about Harry. I'm going over things that Harry has said. But for the past 2 days, I was thinking about Harry saying, I wanted to make sure that she's being taken care of and that she's got the right people around her. Yeah. Oh, you guys, you know what? I feel a bit of relief knowing that I'm not the only one thinking about this stuff, but I've just been like, what does this mean? What does that mean? You know, but yeah, and Veronica, you make a very good point. You make a very good point. Charles is petty, right? Charles is very petty, and there is a possibility that he's waiting, but oh man, I don't know. But even if he is being petty like that, one thing is for sure. Um, legally, unless they want to change something, and you know they will do that, those kids, even the right wing, alt right, hater press, has referred to them as prince and princess. So Charles is on a goodwill campaign, and unless he wants to risk, I mean, he's not going to necessarily lose. He probably won't lose whatever he does. But if he wants to risk further erosion of his image when it comes to those two babies, I hope he'd at least think about it before he does something stupid. The fact they are so scared of this book tells me more than what Harry ever will say. These people told us they suck over and over and over. Bless Harry and Meghan. Yeah. Yeah. It makes a lot of sense, Sonia Johnson. It makes a lot of sense. I just don't think that the book is going to target Prince Charles or Camilla or anybody else. This is the first book, right? And I don't think Harry is going after anybody with this book. I think it is going to be his truth. It's going to be things the way he see it. And if he talks about his parents' relationship, he's going to talk about how he felt and not what they did. It will come from the perspective of what he felt and what he experienced. So I do. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense, though. It makes a lot of sense that Prince Charles will wait. He will wait. But wait a minute, though. Wait. So, okay, Veronica. Charles will risk his image if he denies those kids. Legally, when the Queen took her last gasp of air, those children are Prince and Princess. So it's not really a matter of Charles giving them something. He would have to take it away from them. And so, yes, he can issue another letter patent or patent, however they say it. He can do that, right? That's his prerogative. But he wouldn't be giving them anything. If anything, he would be taking something from them. Just like when Harry was born, his birthright says he's a prince. And when those children were born under the rules as they were at that time, they were born to be, they weren't yet, but when the Queen dies, they become prince and princess, right? And all of the press and the media has said title change. Everybody's saying that. So Charles would have to go out of his way to take that from them. The only way that it wouldn't happen is if Charles died before the Queen. Well, he didn't. He's the king now. Even if he doesn't have a coronation, they are still prince and princess. I mean, they are right now. So he would have to take it from them instead of withhold it from him. He would have to take it from them. I think that that's how that works. Just like Charlotte and Louis, they were made prince and princess by the Queen. That was something she actively put in place. But if the Queen would have done nothing, Charlotte and Louis would only just now become prince and princess. And the Queen could have also, she could have done that for Harry's children before she died, and she chose not to. But, again, that was something that she gave as a gift to them. It wasn't a matter of taking something away. So Charles would have to take away something that is already in place. I'm reasonably sure about that. It's not a matter like Charles had to make William the Prince of Wales. That is a title that is bestowed. It is not necessarily inherited. It's just traditionally that is the eldest, the heir to the throne, becomes the Prince of Wales. Okay, but he didn't have to do that. Charles could have lived and died and never made William Prince of Wales, but William would still be the heir to the throne, right? But by making him Prince of Wales, that means he gets the Duchy of Cornwall. So if Charles wanted to be petty with William, he could have just held out and not done it. So, thank you so much for that. I think that's the best way to go, is just to trust Harry. But yeah, so Sonia Johnson, they don't want a prince with a black mother. Yeah. And a grandmother with a nose ring and dreadlocks either. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, I hope that makes sense, that it would actually be something to do instead of something to withhold. So right now, Charles doesn't have to do or say anything, even if they never change, like say the website or anything like that, and to include the titles Prince and Princess. Because if you guys remember, look at how long they held out of even adding Lily to the line of succession. Remember that? Lily was not added to the line of succession until people like really got to that point where they were just like, what's up, right? So if you use that as a rule of thumb, or if you use that as a guiding for a guide for the situation, it's the same thing. We already knew that um, Lilibet Lilibet was in the line of succession, but it didn't seem official to people until they saw it on the royal family website, and so on and so forth. So same thing here. We already know that they're prince and princess, so there's nothing to do, except for add it to the stationery. But essentially, they're there already. The only thing that Charles would have to do to actively do is to, number one, just say it publicly, and then people will feel better. And number two, as long as he doesn't introduce anything that removes that from them, then they should be okay. But if he does that, he is going to put his prestige at risk. And he may choose to do that anyway, because then he could use that excuse about the slim down monarchy. But, whether he does or he doesn't, I'm sure that there's conversations going on right now with Harry, with Charles, and all that kind of stuff. So I would say just wait and see. And we'll see what happens. But I hope he doesn't like it, and even whatever he does, I don't like that there's this waiting game every time that those children are involved. I think that's absolutely nasty. Bellissima says, "You're right, Baron, but the royal uh, line of succession upon updated everyone else titles except for those kids, of course." I saw that. Will and Kate, who haven't even been invested yet, of course. But yeah, I saw that. They didn't change it. But let me say this too. I've seen two different things. There was one cropped that only had like mentioned 5 or 6 people. And then there was another one. No, wait, I take that back. There was one screenshot that showed like 7 people. And then there was another one who showed one that showed 10 people in the line of succession, right? The longer screenshot says at the top that some of this information may have yet to have been updated. So yes, it's true. They should have done it right then and there, but they didn't. But again, this is the same thing that happened with Lilibet being added to the line of succession on the royal webpage. So I think it's really tacky, but I think they'll be okay. If Charles does the worst, then it's on his head. Yeah, on his head it shall be, as they say. But yeah. And you know what? That would really open people's eyes even more, because as it is, he doesn't have to do anything. But if they are, because he would have to strip them of those titles. It wouldn't be a matter of them not receiving the titles. They are prince and princess, but he would have to actively take that away from them. Yeah, he would have to do something for it to not be true. And so legally as things stand, unless he does something stupid, that is Princess Lily and Prince Archie. Legally, that is where they are right now. And then there's also that chance that maybe as things got near, maybe he pulled a fast one. Maybe there was a little something in the red box for Mummy to sign that we don't know about. Maybe he pulled a fast one. There's that possibility. It may have been done already. He may have had the Queen do it. I mean, after all, he convinced the Queen to publicly call this one a what is it? Consort. Yeah. So he may have pulled a fast one. So all of that's possible. All of that's possible. Maybe it's already been taken away from them and they just haven't said anything. That is a possibility. All you got to do is slip that paper in the box when the Queen was looking and thought she saw Philip or something. Ooh wee. Well, this is getting more curious by the moment, isn't it? What? Hello, everyone. Just got in. Missed most of the live. Hope everyone is in good health. Please take care of yourselves and family. Two River Power, thank you so much for that. Oh, yeah, we've been on here for hours. Me just thinking out loud and people trying to help calm my nerves. Yes, everybody is trying to help calm my nerves today. I appreciate it. Baron, that's my understanding of the law. Chucky will have to change the law to make those to take those titles. His problem at home and with the Commonwealth would multiply. Etney Green, thank you so much for saying that. I needed to hear somebody else say it to want to know that it's true. But yeah, I think just that it would be an act. He would have to act. As things are now, he doesn't have to do anything but confirm. So it's either act against the kids or confirm that they are prince and princess. Yeah, hot, smoldering, funky, stinky. Oh, man. He can't use Slim Down Monarchy anyway. Their titles don't add to the cost of anything. Oh, creative life. You are creative. You are creative. Yes. And that would be a very logical argument against acting in any way on those titles because it's not costing them anything. Slim Down Monarchy is just that. A slim down monarchy means you want to limit the costs, and because they're in the US and because they don't cost them any money, there's no reason to change anything, not even for security, seeing that Harry has offered to pay for it. Creative life, you are a genius. You are brilliant. Thank you for that. Yes, now I feel better. Now I feel better. That is very much contributing to the conversation, is that it's not costing you anything anyway. Let me see. Kim Peaches says, God forbid King Charles might not give titles to our faves' children, but that won't change the order of future king or queens. Let me see. Life isn't that orderly. Yes, that's true. And plus, titles or no titles, because of their birth, they are in the line of succession. Just like, for instance, Zara the tongue ring Tyndall, she's in the line of succession. The line of succession goes like a very long way, all the way up to the 200th person. There's some guy that lives in Canada that is actually a prince in Germany. He is a real German prince of one of those smaller principalities in Germany, and he's actually in line for the British throne because of his connection to the family through Queen Victoria and such. So there are hundreds of people out there that are in line for the throne, but only a handful are truly recognized, and those are the ones closest to the top. So, yep, they are still heirs to the throne. And I'm sorry, not heirs, but you know what I mean. Well, heirs to that, you know what I mean. That they are still part of that family. They are part of that direct bloodline. And so there's a little bit of Betty that will be here in the US for a long, long time. Oh, and I just thought about it. I just got that queasy feeling in my stomach. And there's a little bit of Charlie. Oh, ugh, ugh. I don't want to think about that part. That's gross. Oh, there's a little bit of Charlie's blood floating around in the US too. Yuck. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, you guys, are we good? I'm going to take one last look. I've been doing this for hours, right? But I'm going to take one last look through the Twitter to see if I see any more pictures of the Sussexes. Just one last look. Yeah, so far, that's it. Yeah, so far that is it. So, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. Huh. Okay. I think that's it for the photos for tonight. So remember, you guys, the Sussexes will be in the procession tomorrow. The Duchess of Sussex in the car. Oh, God, I just thought of something. What if she has to ride with Mumbles? You know she's going to be in the... Oh, no. No. I just thought about it. She may be in the car with Mumbles. Oh, God. Oh. 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 Oh, okay. You see what happens? I shouldn't have been sitting up here thinking. She may have to be in the car with Mumbles. Oh, God. Oh. No, no. Oh, no. Oh, well. Oh. I know. She should put some earbuds in. Well, it's okay because you don't understand her anyway. You don't know what she's saying. So, I mean, her mouth moves and there's some sound coming out, but really, unless you have subtitles, you don't know what she's talking about anyway. Oh my God, this is so funny. The witch Angela Levin got caught live on TV. It was so much fun to watch. Watch, you liar. Okay, somebody had tweeted that. And Emily Andrews, boy, I tell you, I don't like her, but she was like, she tweeted it. She already tweeted it. Oh my God, that was so funny. She tweeted it. And she just telling on Angela Levin, she tweeted it. Oh well. Oh God. Oh. Oh yeah, she'll be fine. I just don't like her being in and breathing that same air that she's breathing. Ugh. But you know what? You know what though? Maybe if it's just the two of them, I'm just going to leave it there. Maybe if it's just the two of them, fill in the blank. You know what I mean? Fill in the blank. God's plan. God has a plan. So whatever we're thinking is God's plan. So just maybe. And I'll leave it there. I hope it's a good plan. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay. Yes. So you mean to tell me they're not gonna all of a sudden have a girls' night out and Kate's gonna have her riding around in one of those black taxis and falling out of the car drunk and everything like she did in her youth? Now that would be scary if she talked Meghan into one of the girls' nights out like she used to have when she would be in the back of those taxis. Hmm. Oh well. Not, of course, that Meghan would ever go out with her drinking, but plus the way that Kate used to drink, I don't think most human beings could survive that. But yeah, and that's my petty for tonight, by the way. Well, and maybe they want. Let me see who's on that damn list again. I'm sorry for swearing, but let me see who's on that list. See what I get for thinking? This is what I get for thinking. I was all ready to get off this thing until I thought about the two of them in the car together. So the Queen's consort, the princess. Okay, so you know what I bet? Camilla and Kate, right? Oh, I don't know if I like this any better. And then the Countess of Wessex and the Duchess of Sussex. I doubt if they put all four of them in the same car. So she's probably going to be stuck with Ford Fiesta. That's likely what would happen, is that she's going to be stuck with Ford Fiesta. Good Lord. And she'll have to, you know what? They'll probably go in the two cars, right? And then come back in four cars. As a matter of fact, the Sussexes may hop in one of the Range Rovers and just go straight back to the they may all go in their separate directions at that point. So let's see. Baron, did you hear about The View? No, I didn't. What happened on The View? Did something happen on The View? Let me see. Let me see. They'll get some yoga kicks. No, what happened on The View? What happened on The View? What did I miss? Let me see. On Twitter, it says she'll be in the car with Camilla, Kate, Sophia. Oh wait, that just moved. According to Omid Scobie's tweet. Well, I mean, I'm looking at Omid Scobie's tweet. Unless there's another one, let me refresh my page. Okay, but which will see King Charles, Princess Anne. All right, Camilla, Queen Consort, Countess Sophie, Kate, and Duchess Meghan travel by car. But it doesn't say that they'll be in the same car. Now, if they were in a carriage, then you could seat four. But if they're in a car, they'll probably be in one of the state Bentleys or the state Rolls Royce, right? They usually only ever put two people in the back seat. So and plus they're going to seat themselves according to rank. So Kate would probably want to ride with her co-conspirator Sophie, but they're going to want Kate to ride with Camilla. And so Sophie, Meghan, Camilla, Kate. I think that's the way it's going to go. I don't think all four of them are going to pile inside the same car. There would be no, that means that two of them would have to seat facing the other way. I mean, they're not like in a stretched limousine. They're just in a Bentley or Rolls Royce. So let me see. Something happened when Harry and Meghan went to Buckingham Palace. These people are, what is that? Something happened when they went to Buckingham Palace. Oh, check my Twitter. Okay. Okay. All right. I mean, I'm looking, but I don't see anything. Am I supposed to check Omid or someplace else? Well, I see this unforgettable scene at Statehurst, which designed to allow members of the public to have a clear view of the Queen's coffin. Make us what? Nope, that's not it. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, the view is just talking points. They don't do any work. Yeah, Meghan outranked Sophie, that's for sure. Let me see. Okay. Whoever wants to be photographed will ride with Meghan and use her. Well, that is a good way to get noticed. Let me see. Yeah. Well, and that's why I say according to rank, even though, well, you know what? You know what? At the last minute tomorrow, you never know. You might find Meghan sitting with Camilla, but I doubt it because they're going to want them to ride according to rank. And since it's only the 4 women, there will, well, you know what? There'll be other people in the cars too, I think. But no, I take that back. The other ones may go by bus. Remember last time they bused them to the St. Paul's. So, oh, this would be interesting. So I'm checking my Twitter. Is there anything I'm supposed to look for? I mean, I'm checking my Twitter. I don't see where anything happened. You guys, is there something I'm supposed to see? Because now I'm getting nervous. Was there something I was supposed to see? Oh, wow. 1 in 3 children now live in poverty. 81% of schools report a rise in child hunger. Schools report having to cut meal size using less healthy ingredients due to rising costs. And you know where this is? The United Kingdom is spending millions on the Queen's funeral amid rising child hunger. Oh, let me screenshot that one. That'll be a talking point tomorrow. Okay. Oh, okay, Miss V's page. Okay. Let me go find that. Okay. So I'm on Miss V's page. All right. Well, I've seen the thing with the Queen. That TikTok video of the Queen. What is the sound?
She don't want to throw no guns in. We punching. Now she burning because they're smoking on Bunsen.
I've seen that TikTok video, but that's the first time I listened to the sound. Oh, let me turn that down before. Let me see. Okay. I got to make sure I turn the sound down because my mic is going to pick it up. Oh, well. Oh, is that another photo I haven't seen? Oh, wow. She's got all the good photos here. All right, you guys. Have I been on for 4 hours? This feels like it's a marathon or something. Let me get up and stretch. Oh, man. I know, 1,000 people, right? Ray Raquel. I can't believe it. Listening to me sitting up here just worrying and fussing and all the other stuff I'm doing. I appreciate y'all being here, though. Okay. Learning the Duchess has to ride in the vehicle with 3 racist royal wives tomorrow and Monday. And Monday, too. Good God, you guys. Now, see, I had forgotten about Monday. You see there, the longer I stay on here, I'm just making myself miserable because I forgot about Monday. So yeah, tomorrow and Monday to show that they are very much not a racist family, according to Martin Luther Cambridge. Oh, I can't call him Martin Luther Cambridge anymore, right? Now he's gonna have to be Martin Luther. Oh, never mind. I'll think of something else clever to call him. Yes, I know it's been 4 hours. Now, you know my mind is restless because usually I don't skip a meal, but it's like I'm not even hungry. I'm just thinking, oh, well, you know what? They'll be fine. God is on their side, right? And we're praying for them. And they have Oprah and Tyler, and they got their Netflix and Spotify and all that kind of stuff. So they'll be all right. There's plenty of people who love them. And of course, yes, they'll be fine. Oh, okay. I already followed that one. All right, guys, I'm good. I'm gonna go. It's been 4 hours, not 4 hours, but 4 hours. 4. It's been 4 hours, FO 4 hours, so I'm fixing to go. Yep, I'm fixing to go. Let me see. Wow, 4 hours. I ran errands, got something to eat, listened to Miss V. Oh, Miss V was on? Auntie Satels. Miss V was on? I didn't know Miss V was on. How did I miss that? Oh, I know because I'm sitting up here talking, right? I didn't know Miss V was on. You listen to Miss V on the on the YouTube? How did I miss that? Wow, I don't see it listed here. Oh well. You should come on at night more often. Yeah, you know what? I am really a night person. That noon thing is a bit much for me, but sometimes I wouldn't get up until noon if it wasn't for Royal Sussex. But oh, you know what, you guys? I wanted to test something since I got you all here. I wanted to see what it was like to do the Royal Sussex wearing my. Okay. Well, let me see. I'm doing the Royal Sussex, right? And I'm talking into my microphone, but I can't hear myself on my headphones, so maybe that's not going to work. But yeah, I thought I might test something. Oh, Miss VSN was on, not Miss V. Okay, got it. Really? How come that didn't come up? I didn't see that either. And why is my voice getting all high? Really? What? So you mean to tell me y'all done went and listened to Miss VSN and come back and I'm still talking? And Tisa Tales? Oh, Tisa was on a roll, huh? Okay. All right, y'all. I'm finna get off of here for real because if I keep talking, y'all gonna think I'm on that stuff. And I'm definitely not on that stuff. So I am going to go. I almost sound like I'm in a manic state, don't I? Oh God. Okay, I got to stop looking at these pictures of Harry and Meghan and just try not to think about the fact that they over there with all of them seeds of Satan. Let me see. Yes, thank you, Cal D. I am manic with grief. Grief over the fact that the Sussexes' lives have been interrupted by this situation, and it is uncomfortable for me. Yes, I'm grieving the fact that they were having like one of their best weeks ever, only to have been interrupted by all of this stuff. So that is. Oh, did you guys see? Did you guys see? Did y'all see Trump on the golf course with those other guys? And he didn't have any golf clubs. It looked like a meeting of looked like a bunch of mafiosos or something. They were what you call it, they were standing on a golf course, away from any possible microphones and all that kind of stuff. And they were talking, and that's what people do when they're in organized crime. They would stand out there and talk, and not even play golf, but they just want to make sure nobody can see or hear them or whatever. But anyway, somebody recorded it. That was too funny. Did they? Oh, wow, that's good. That's good. Oh, thank you so much. Love you guys. All right, I'm gonna get off of here now because it seems like y'all ain't gonna go until I do. So, oh man, yes, and change your phone number too. Yes, when they get home, change the phone number. Leave them a forwarding address. How about that? Okay. Oh, Veronica, I love it. I love, 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 love it. Now that is too funny. Yes, the last I heard, they don't actually use those there. So, huh? Okay, okay. You guys. Oh, thank you, thank you. You guys are helping me right now. I really, really, really appreciate this tonight because I have a lot on my mind. And these are conversations that you can really only have with the squad. You know what I mean? These are squad conversations because other people in our lives may not get exactly where we're coming from. So this is very, very helpful. Yes, very, very helpful. I tell you what, nobody looks better riding around in those Range Rovers than the Sussexes. Our Duchess still got it. I'm just looking at some of her photos from earlier. Well, you know what? I was looking at Afro Annie. Did y'all see that suit she had on earlier? She looked good. I mean, for Afro Annie, she looked good. I mean, she's managed to keep her figure. Can't figure out what it is, but she managed to keep her figure. I mean, she's still. Let me stop. I mean, she still walk like she got some brass knuckles in her pocket, but you know what I mean. Yeah, that interruption exactly. Yeah. I'm frustrated because I wanted them to, but it seems like the royal family is doing the best that they can to. It's not just because of the Queen. I think that by the royal family briefing against them, somebody in that family is briefing against them, and by them briefing against the Sussexes, then that is causing a lot of, they're trying to overshadow the good work that they've just done. I mean, Germany was like, let me see. I think Germany, that is the first time that they've gone to another country and have been treated like, world leaders or statesmen and women that they are. So that's the first time they've gotten that treatment, because when they go back to the UK, it's always a bunch of shadiness. But I think that the only other place they've gone is Germany, and they literally rolled out the red carpet for them. And so I'm frustrated because all of that is being overshadowed by, yes, the death of a world leader who lived for 96 years and died after 70 years on the throne. Yes, I'm sure she deserves all that attention. But I just wanted the Sussexes to, they've waited so long to have these moments, and now it's been overshadowed. No offense to anybody, but it's just been overshadowed by this event. So now we have to wait until this period of mourning for them to, let me see. The royal family are said to be deeply touched that food banks have been closed to commemorate. Oh, so they're not saying, for God's sakes, that doesn't make sense, please leave them open. They're just saying that they're touched, huh? Oh well. They would do that though, wouldn't they? All right, you guys. All right, so for real this time, I'm gonna go. So say goodnight, Gracie. Am I showing my age? Say goodnight, Gracie. Good night, Gracie. Does the Prime Minister meet daily with the monarch to play tiddlywinks? So far, they haven't had a prime minister that, as weird as Charles is, I don't think he wants to play tiddlywinks with anybody who's ever been prime minister over there. Let me see. Well, they didn't invite the Iran. They didn't invite well, it's a whole bunch of people that they didn't invite to the funeral. They didn't invite what's his name either. Vladimir Putin. Surprise, surprise. Okay, just like they said, they keep old Philip alive and pumping. Oh, again, I'm glad I. Oh man, glad I caught myself. All right. So, Royal Expert warns. Oh, this is what's his name? Richard Eden says it's a mistake to allow King Charles to allow Andrew to wear military uniform at the Queen's vigil and not Harry, telling our top royal talk show Palace Confidential it could cause even more tension. You think? I haven't watched that show in a long time, Palace Confidential. They also get my blood pressure up, so I try to avoid them. Ah, okay. Let me see. We have been praying, and Harry keeps pulling them back into the fire because he wants back in. Ah, Harry, you know, Harry wants his kids to experience some of the things that he enjoyed as a child. And I've never lived in another country. I've only visited other countries. And if I lived in another country and I would want to share that with my family. So I don't blame them. I mean, maybe there's certain things that and you know what? After this funeral, maybe this is the last of it. This might be the last time that Harry reaches out to that family in the way that he has. And maybe the Queen was the only thing keeping any of them together, really. And maybe this is the last of it. So, yeah. Yeah, maybe this is the last of it. Maybe this is like the last humiliation for Harry to go through, and maybe there was a reason why they needed to be in contact or whatever. And maybe this is over with. And the way things are going for Charles right now, Charles III, maybe the way things are going for him, it won't be any thing to go back to. Yes, yes, that makes sense. Harry still has an attachment to the memory of the Queen he wanted out before he met Meghan. Yes. And also there's Tiggy. Harry maintained a close relationship with Tiggy. I mean, there are certain parts of the UK that I'm sure Harry just wants to experience with his kids, and that's all. I can understand that, and it's their birthright. It's their birthright, and that birthright must be something that is important to him. And also, I do believe it's important to Meghan too. So, okay, let me see. Okay, you guys. All right. All right. 4 hours, 16 minutes. That is a record for Royal Sussex, unless you guys want to go 8 hours. 4 get you 8. Let me see. He looks like a blessed fool. He looks like a blessed fool, don't he? Edward. He looks like a fool. The way where is that picture at? I see you done got me doing something. Where is he at? I mean, look like a blessed fool. Look at that. It doesn't. Where does that color come from? I've never seen anybody else in the family wear that particular tunic. Nobody. That's the only time you've ever seen it is on him. And then on top of that, see, he has a certain flair. He has a certain flair for the dramatic, like this one right here, that very bespoke, one of a kind couture maxi coat. Nobody else has a coat as long as that one. Look at there. He's got the big pilgrim collar and all that kind of stuff. He's the only one. And what about that picture of him with the red hat like that? He had that red hat. I've never seen anybody else wear a red hat. So he always seems to have a bit of flair. You know what I mean? That very, he always seems to have a certain way he does things. I mean, I'm not saying that it's like a, flamboyant, but it is a little flamboyant, isn't it? So, yeah, he always seems to have a certain way he does things. So, very non-binary. Oh, yes, that's true. That's true. I'm doing a Tina and Michelle right now. Yes, we're still live. Yes, Lori, we're still live. Have a blessed night. So appreciate you and the extra time. You are the best. Please eat, pray, and rest. Okay, yes, it's been 4 hours and 18 minutes and 47 seconds. So I'm out of here. I wouldn't if I was you. I wouldn't if I was you. I'm trying to figure out what did I talk about for 4 hours. Yeah, I wouldn't if I was you, but go ahead. Then they'll probably have some kind of treatment for you if you do. Let me see. Thanks for the dinner, theater. Have a good night, Royal Sussex and Sussex Squad. Good night, Miss D. Bernard. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for watching Royal Sussex. Please check out the video. Please check the video out. What video? Let me see. Oh man. Okay, let me see here. Everything will be back to normal once the Sussexes get away from that place. Thank you, Cookies and Cream. You always know just what to say. Oh yeah, that's right. If not for the Queen passing, they would have one foot on the plane by now. He's honoring his grandma right now. Yes, that's true. That's true. He has to be there. He has to be there, but they'll be fine. What? Wait, what is that? Is it? Oh my God. Oh. And he's stuck over. Oh, okay, y'all. I gotta go because the more I think about stuff, oh man. See what I mean? The more I think about stuff, the more I'm left thinking. Oh, it's the 15th. Well, the funeral is the 19th, so he's still stuck over there with them. Let me see. He doesn't have a proper military uniform. They are out of colonial costumes. Oh, man. Yeah, let me get her off the screen. Let me get her off the screen. Oh yeah, up here. All right, guys. I am going to leave for sure this time. It has been a pleasure having this marathon with you. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm gonna watch our faves tomorrow, even if they are in a den of vipers and trying to figure out which car the Duchess of Sussex is in. I hope she has been able to find some proper attire for the occasion because she is stuck over there. But she is rich, and she was rich when she got there, so I'm sure she'll have something nice and very appropriate for the occasion. Something that says, something that says, I'm not the skinny one, or I'm not, you know what I mean? Something that just differentiates her from the rest of the family. That's all I care about. I wonder if Sophie is going to wear a black jumpsuit. You think so? You think Sophie will try to pull off the jumpsuit thing again? Okay, you guys, I am going to end broadcast. Good night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me. Love you. And thank you all for watching Royal Sussex.